Special match versus arcade versus online versus arcade versus online arcade online special match. Arcade.
Well, the ladder started. Stream's not live yet. Yeah, you got time to run the bathroom. Yeah, yeah. Who's running lobby? Ghost. It's doing the thing again. Oh, does it have my new... Well, that's the Steam one. My final profile is just not
Welcome to the Kickback. I'm Monkey Business, finally back in the Casa. Grand return. Been waiting for this since season 1. I don't even know how many years, but once again, I find myself right at home. It's Street Fighter 6, right where I started back in 2020. I'm joined by Bunch, Mr. Casa himself, and we, this week, on our guest of the Kickback, it is Shep, the one and only. Welcome aboard, everybody.
No, next up's very own, the level 9 Zangief Slayer, New Jersey's very own.
I feel like I'm at least partially owned by Philly because I'm right across the bridge. I know all the Philly guys too.
You claim Philly?
If it's Philly
Or does
versus
Philly claim
Jersey, I'm
you?
with Jersey. But I love the Philly guys. I do.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, your home scene, wherever you're from, wherever you play and practice.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting. No. We're gonna address that right now because Jersey has been set tripping since as long as I can remember. They come over when it's convenient to New York, and they're like, yeah. And then they go over, yo, win your own damn events, man. Nah. It's all love. It's all love. Thanks for coming through. Of course. How you feeling?
Excited to be here. I've played Casa so many times over the past year, and I usually watch the stream after and see what was up, try to figure out what notes I can take off people's gameplay and just hear what their stories are. So actually being the featured guest is pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, like it. One thing that we really wanted to like nail home is that we're not always looking for world champions. We're looking for somebody with what I would think is possibly an interesting story. So what I'm trying to do here today is hear about you, where you came from, why are you here? You know, why do you feel like you can play these video games? You know, why do you have a burning desire to do what I love? So we're trying to learn that today. But we're also trying to see how good you are at fighting games.
For one thing, I've got a cheerleader. I don't know about y'all, but I brought backup. So hopefully that helps me on the ladder.
The prep time is good. The prep time is impeccable, actually. Bringing in a homie, so you're ready for these versus games. I see.
I'm as ready as I'm gonna get. I played a long set against my friend's Bison earlier today to figure out what the heck is up with that because I just
have my doubts. I have my doubts that the Marissa plushie enables set play like a Blanca-chan one would. I don't know. Maybe you have to set it up in position on your shoulder or looking at the screen on the couch, I think. Make sure you at least have a wise eye watching. But there's no set play potential with that plushie.
I'm trying to imagine how you would activate a Marissa plushie versus a Blanca plushie. I feel like maybe you have to blow a kiss at it with intention, and then it like comes to life and just beats people's faces.
I figured you'd have to do like the heart arm. I can't even. No, but like you know how she like. I don't know. Yeah,
I'm gonna hit my mic if I do it.
The stance.
Right.
I didn't realize I had that little range of motion until I tried to do that just now. A little embarrassing.
Yeah, it's hard to be able to demonstrate fighting game moves.
Wait, say again?
Is the stance actually hard arms? Is there actually a heart in there?
No, I think she's just doing that. But then I saw somebody do a Oh, really?
Yeah. So she's
I think
punching
I knew
people
that.
with hearts, yeah.
I've yet to have my notice the heart in the Marissa animations moment, like I had my seeing the hands in the Ryu Hadoken moment a few months ago. When you see the individual hands that are inside the blue fireball and your mind is
I
blown.
did not see that. I gotta look for that now. Next time I'm getting actively Hadokened, which is anatomically a Ryu. So I'm sure it'll happen.
We're both too selfish. I don't know if you're going to find as many Ryus throwing fireballs these days as they tend to choose Akuma now.
Can I go ahead and queue up for a match then?
You can queue up as much as you want, as many times as you want. You do not have to wait for our permission. Do what you got to do.
Please don't be on Wi-Fi, y'all.
Wi-Fi is not allowed, so if they're on
That
Wi-Fi,
just stop people.
I know, but
I've played can openers where I got people on Wi-Fi. They find their way in and they Wi-Fi it up.
and you're supposed to report those people. You're supposed to help us help you.
His
That's
connection was decent for the can opener one,
No.
so I beat him. Then I gave
Oh,
him
there's no such thing as a decent
No
Wi-Fi
such
connection.
thing.
The can is opened in game, but you should not be allowed access into the kitchen with the cans in it if you're on Wi-Fi. I think.
What did Magneto say? He said tolerance is extinction or something like that.
Circling
in
on
this
preparing
particular
your
case,
match.
that's
Is that a bad
applicable.
thing?
Say what?
It's just circling on preparing your match on Start GG.
Oh,
It's
that's not
cool.
good. We'll figure it out.
It's churning, you know.
I think Start's having a bit of a bad day right now, so we just got to give
It's
it
a
a little
geek
bit
main, Scarf's just churning.
of. Yeah. We know how bad Geef players are.
Oh well, we
No.
could always just talk and do the kickback thing while you.
No, that's what it is. We're literally kicking
Shit
back.
on your end.
This is it. So, tell us about yourself. Other than you live in Dirty Jers. You're a Marissa player. You're making quite a name for yourself in your first year of being in the FGC officially. We've got the easy things out of the way. What don't we know about you?
Well, for one thing, I'm a writer. I've actually written 2 young adult novels. One centered around dragons, and one that's a sapphic reimagining of Hades and Persephone in outer space with a goofy robot sidekick. And that's the most recent one, so that's particularly close to my heart. I see you laughing. It's one of those books that it's so weird. It's either going to be somebody's favorite thing they've ever read, or they're just going to be like, "What the hell?"
Because you had me at like Hades and Persephone. I was like, damn, this is really cool. And then you were like, goofy robot sidekick, and I was like,
Well, the robot's the
Alright.
best part. This book
all right, with a
opens
twist.
on a spaceship sequence being chased by a giant like space dragon.
Gotcha.
Except the robot is convinced this is a good time to sing happy birthday and has concocted an extremely failed birthday cake and is singing as the ship is trying to get away.
Is this
from the
published
space
literature?
dragon.
Can I get the
Is
link
this
to the
what?
published literature?
Yeah.
When that happens, and I truly hope it does, I will be shouting it out on FTC Twitter for sure. I'm not sure how much interest overlap there will be, but I will for sure be shouting it out. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
never
hitting
underestimate.
check-in. I'm hitting check-in on my match, but it's not letting me check in, and it's saying automatic disqualification in 2 minutes.
Yeah, there's just Star's just having a bad day, so it might be a bit of a slow one for us. Not gonna lie.
I'm supposed to play Lechuga PC. I don't want to get automatically disqualified. I'm hitting check-in.
It's okay. It's okay. We'll figure it out.
I'm checking
Yeah,
in
like-
Lechuga.
Like even on my side, like I can only see one match, so Star GG is really just not having it today.
Oh man.
That's okay.
Well,
all good.
automatic top 8 if no one can play any matches.
There's I don't think you should ever underestimate the potential for that crossover interest when thinking about publishing your literature in or out of the FGC. I don't know what you would consider to be your pen name, but if you have a platform to launch off of FemShep, I certainly
pen
wouldn't
name
neglect
is
it.
just my, government name, so not
Yeah.
FemShep, but
Okay.
traditional publishing has been the goal since I was a little kid. I've always
Okay.
been an avid reader. My mother read to me from like the time I could understand what a book was. I lived in the library growing up, and I've always been saying I'm going to write a book, I'm going to publish a book. So it's just a matter of time, and when it happens, and it will, you will hear me screaming wherever you are, just bouncing off of the buildings or mountains or what have you, wherever you happen to be located.
Just straight up gladiusing a
All right,
building.
I got in.
There we go.
Opponent Lobby. I just have to invite them then. Oh, I can't.
No, yeah. No, you can invite them for me.
I don't have invite privileges.
To my room?
I only see view room settings.
Really? Is that like a new change?
I did notice some UI changes, so you might have to get the.
Doctor, is that the same for you?
No, I have invite.
Interesting.
Huh.
I can just give you the Capcom ID if that's easier.
Yeah. Shoot it to
It's Lechuga, Lechuga.
Mm-hmm.
That's about how I expected it to be spelled.
0. Lechuga, just Lechuga.
Yeah.
Alright.
He
The one and
Lechugan.
only.
He Lechugan.
From Japan? I don't think so. Is
I
that
think
right?
I've played this person before and lost, but I'm gonna give it my best shot.
Nice. You
Just-
definitely run into
just
familiar
look-
faces in the ladder.
Just Lechuga,
I
like
gave one,
lettuce in
so-
Spanish.
Yeah, that's all.
Trying to report game 1 as a loss for them. We haven't played yet, buddy. Maybe it's RPG.
Somebody clicked too many times, but it's okay.
Oh man. You are currently disputing the games reported by brackets. Object. StarGG is having a day.
Yeah, StarGG is
There's this.
yeah, he's in
Alright.
there. He's in there.
I'll report the game for you. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Can you see the match, Jacob?
I somehow can see only that match.
That's incredible.
Well, of all the matches to see, that's
This is the
That's
most
it.
important one.
Yeah. Thank God.
So you trying to lock in?
Will we have more time for the ladder since it's being bugged? Maybe. Maybe. Perhaps. Mayhaps. Oh, I gotta.
Oh, I'm sure it'll.
Doctor, are you? Yeah, you are. I gotta watch the stream.
Yeah, some key. Of course, FemShep rocking the modern Marissa, the character of comfort that we've come to expect out of her. The modern Marissa lacking the overhead option, but still
Can't see
plenty.
out there.
Yeah, plenty to be able to defend with when you're in modern. It's really nice to have the
Dropped it,
level
but
1,
it-
level
I got
2
it.
security. You can play more aggressively through drive gauge just because
Yeah.
you have the security of the supers with one button. And nice
Ooh.
reaction from the eye on the defensive end.
Oh, the
was like a
black
clean
there.
run for
Black
FemShep.
there was not good.
I had a little bit too much foresight there. But FemShep picked up the drop combo with a simple throw. Luchuga. With a defensive start to round 2,
One out,
basically
one
moving
out.
towards that left corner right at the start again.
Good job.
Am I going crazy?
Oh my god, you DPs.
Sorry.
Really low on drive is Luchuga. Oof. Doesn't care. Willing to burn out. Almost a modern-esque reaction there from Luchuga, supering out. Able to escape the corner, but FemShep immediately corrects that wrong. What's the air combo for the high DI hit? Great optimization. Opts to not spend level 3. Could have maybe frozen Luchuga's drive gauge for a little bit longer, but found the stun reset off the wall anyway. FemShep surely spending level 3 here to clean up this first game 1.
Yeah.
Spent everything, and it's pretty nice.
Yeah, that's that new Marissa combo off of the target combo.
I love the knee combo so much. It has so much utility. It's particularly good on modern because you could route into level 3 off of it with a light Gladius, and that's the Gladius on one button. So it makes the routes really simple to execute consistently.
Yeah. Modern great for the tournament combos. It also, the modern versions in general got buffed this patch. When you're in Burnout now, there's new auto combos that don't just have no special move whatsoever. Capcom have been paying attention, trying to keep modern relevant. Only found in a handful of cases, but
I have
there's a
died in
fistful.
matches before because I forgot I was in Burnout, so I definitely appreciate that addition as a feature. There was no reason for it not to be there.
Yeah, just to have an auto combo available in Burnout. I mean, you'd think it would have been there since the beginning, but I'm just happy that they've been paying attention.
I'm just getting bullied here in the corner.
Yeah, things are looking a little bit better for Luchuga in game 2, but you know, anything can happen. It's still Marissa at the end of the day, and this is a good start with the punish counter Gladius.
No.
Oh, with the bust out from the EXDP to close out round 1, game 2. All right, Luchuga, what you gonna do? Okay. Keeping the checking on the drive rush super clean.
Yeah. Spending a lot of drive to keep this offense going, but
It's
huge
gonna get
drop.
bad, though.
Yeah, it's going to get worse too. I think FemShep's going to be arriving at 3 bar pretty soon. Next combo could be a huge swing on drive.
Yeah.
If Emperor finds a whiff punish counter or something, Lechuga could burn out from any combo into DI or off of DI. Ooh.
Good neutral jump. Okay. Do you spend it here for some shit? I don't think so. Okay.
I like spending it. You're going to gain a little bit of meter back finishing up this round towards the end. Right. I like that Shep didn't burn herself out.
Yeah, that's what I was going to fix my face.
Control, we're disconnected. Wait, plug back in. Alright, I'm good.
Good thing you won that.
Yeah, if you win the round, you're going to build meter. Well, actually, it's round 3, so.
Oh, okay.
Quick spend of the level 3. Lost a lot of corner carry potential by not doing anything off the
Take
chin
that off the
button.
table, that's fine.
But pretty much arriving at full drive is Lechuga. Nice. Can Shep push all the way towards the opposite corner here? Yeah, I love the jump medium punch, keeping the corner carry going. Clearly adjusting the route on the way over to the left corner, where so much work has been done by Shep through this set. That is definitely going to kill. Oh, it's the modern version. It didn't kill. Nice.
Alright. Won the first set. I've definitely lost to that guy before, so that feels good.
Nice.
Oh, I was gonna GG's him, but he's gone.
Still good. There's still plenty of potential for the GG's in the Casa Discord, or perhaps here just in good spirits by having a nice conversation about that set. I think if you've run into Lechuga before and lost, and now while everybody is literally watching you play the match here, you win, that seems like a more valuable win than whenever you lost by losing to Lechuga. It's more so that you gained experience to win now while we're all watching, while the pressure was on.
I've definitely gotten more comfortable with online tournaments just from doing them a lot, because the anxiety was pretty catastrophic. Even before I started streaming, there was a really pressing sense of like, this is a tournament, so this is where the real big boys come to play. And if you can't play with us and you lose all your matches, you're demonstrating that you don't deserve to be here. And I knew that was internal. I knew that was just in my head.
Yeah.
But it was very loud. And it was at the point where like my hands were shaking during sats, because I was just like, I can't lose this. I have to prove I deserve to be here. And as soon as you get in your head that your wins or your losses are indicative of your right to play, that's a problem. You don't want to do that. Because the bottom line is everybody deserves to be here. You don't have to be a certain rank or certain level of experience or any of it. You only learn by losing. So if you're losing a lot, as long as you're doing something out of that loss, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, if you roll up every week, you go 0-12, and you learn nothing, yeah, like, there's a problem. But you can stop between matches, you can watch your replays, you can try to connect with the people that body you and be like, hey, what could I have done differently? Can we run sets another time? I've messaged plenty of people after they bodied me in Casa and just been like, hey, good games. I really don't know what to do in that matchup. Can we run it another time? Do you have any advice? And found people to play that way, or found people to chat with online.
You know, you definitely just like keeping track of your progress, worried about like the fact that, you know, you couldn't get a win, and then that turning into you getting 2 wins, and then you seeing as progress, and then you not being able to get past 2 wins, and you seeing that as like the same as being able to get no wins, and you were just like gradually, you know, leveling up mentally. It wasn't just like being able to execute. It was you were taking us on a journey, and like reporting live on social media, like how well you are doing or aren't doing. And I think that's something that like a lot of people struggle with like A, showing that, and B, being able to watch that and be like, okay, I get that, like I can take something from this. And I think that shows a ton of maturity.
I thought that streaming the bad weeks was gonna make it 100 times worse, because people would see it if I played really badly. And then I realized people did see it when I played really badly, and the mythical person in my head who was laughing and saying, see, you're stupid and you don't deserve to be here, didn't exist.
Right.
Nobody was reacting that way. It was completely in my head. So oddly, failing in front of other people kind of helped. And I like what you said as well about how first it was like, oh my god, I got 2 wins, this is amazing. And then it was, oh my god, I got only 2 wins, I'm so pissed. I was talking to, we've got a really excellent Marissa main up in North Jersey named KDZ. If that rings a bell, he won Injustice at Eagles.
I might know KDZ. I don't know.
I love KDZ,
asking.
but I was talking to him at Iron Grid a couple of weeks ago, and I was saying, KDZ, you know, I used to be somebody that went to every tournament, and I went 0-2. And if I took a round off somebody, forget took a game. If I took a round, and then it was a game, and then it was maybe a sat, then it was the best local ever. I was over the moon happy. But now, I've won some locals. And if I don't play at the absolute peak of my capability, I feel like I've completely failed and I'm pissed off. And he goes, a lot of people are going to tell you that that's not healthy and you should lose that. But also, that's going to be what helps you get better because you have the drive to get better. So stay mad.
Yeah, Phil's definitely, you know, he and I have talked about emotions in game and mentality and going into games and like trying to read the other player. Like he used to even go as far as like he would try and check to see how your heart rate is doing on the handshake. Like he used to tell me he used to try and like grab my wrist right here to see like how crazy like my heart rate is, and if I'm going out like if I'm like out of whack, he can tell like, okay, I can play on that emotion. Like that's the conversation that we were having.
To channel that because I'm definitely somebody that like I have anxiety outside of fighting games. In tournament, especially in like finals, it's gotten a little better lately, but I was pretty consistently getting cardio on my Fitbit during bracket. I got like 30 minutes or something of cardio during the Street Fighter bracket at NEC, with it being my first major, and I only won one set in that bracket, but I was catastrophically anxious the whole time. And oddly, getting to a point where I'm able to go, okay, it's happening, my chest hurts, but I'm still playing the set and I'm capable of playing through it and staying present, I think has helped me with anxiety in other areas of my life. And I think that's something that we should talk about more in the FGC, because learning to do that in tournament meant that last time I was at a job interview that made me really nervous and I felt everything start to well up and I wanted to fidget and I wanted to not make eye contact, I was able to go, if I can play Street Fighter through this and win the SAT, I can do this interview. There's no way I can't do this interview, and I did it, and I think it went really well.
By
So
playing fighting games?
fighting games.
By playing fighting games socially, one way or another, you do end up engaging with vulnerability and your own vulnerabilities. You make your progress real by telling people about it, by being willing to show people. And often after a loss, the first thing we want to feel is dejection, and to just like, you know, cut the stream, not go live, not talk about it, anything after a loss, and detach ourselves from all of the time we put in thinking it was wasted. But you also destroy your chance to have evidence of your improvement by doing so, by giving in to that dejection. And so I'm really happy that you've been able to power through.
The same way that you can take the wins and apply that to other areas of your life. Like what I said about anxiety, it's so easy to, oh crap, it's Peru. He's gonna destroy him.
Yeah, good luck.
You can invite him. I think
you got this. You gotta remember the mentality.
Same way that it's easy to take the good things and project them into other areas of your life, it's very easy if you're going through a lot to accidentally end up in a situation where you don't realize you're projecting your stress about other areas of your life into the SAT. And you're suddenly like, this is just more evidence that I can't get my shit together because I didn't play well today.
And these are thoughts you're having while still alive in losers bracket, just because you got sent to losers or something. You know, it can be really difficult to manage.
There was 100% like a solid several months where if I lost my first set at a tournament, I was going 0-2 because I panicked so hard it became impossible to play. I dropped my bread and butter combos, and I would just be upset the whole rest of the day because I lost my first set. That must mean I'm ass, and then I would go 0-2, and that's not true.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna
giving
be
yourself
for
a good
this,
chance in losers
at
bracket.
least die with dignity. I hate this matchup. El Chacone helped me with this matchup, and I still hate it.
Me personally, I always lock in thinking that everybody's ass. Everybody can get this route.
Yeah, no respect deserved.
When you see your favorite player lose, you no longer have.
Oh, get playing! Aw, dang it!
See your favorite player lose.
Yeah.
See your favorite player get blown up, uncontested, or lose worse than you did to somebody. Oh, those are the moments that really... They're the great equalizer moments that make us feel so connected in this community. Everybody can get blown up.
Oh my god.
Everybody gets shot.
Mm-hmm.
This man's built different.
Iperu getting shot by the drive reversal. FemShep pretty low on drive, going to lose both to life. And, whoa, 67 seconds on the clock. Pretty delayed perfect, but I don't think FemShep was ever really out of it because she was never burnt out. So.
I mean, is Marissa ever really out of anything?
No, certainly not. Not really lacking in beater, didn't blow anything on reversals last round, and with a much more active round, FemShep's keeping up this time.
On my part.
Yeah, that's that squirrely defense from Iperu. He's always been so good at getting out of the corner.
Yeah, this defense to keep FemShep locked down is pretty impeccable. Oh, the neutral jump, not doing what she wanted it to do.
Yeah, regular throw OS, really powerful. Iperu's always able to anti-air after going after a regular throw, and kind of an anti-cross-up on that crouch heavy punch. No combo
That
needed.
was sick.
Big swing, too, because FemShep's got drive now.
Yeah.
Just with one confirmed hit. So does Iperu, though. Able to...
man.
Punish on it. Out of the way. Nice air dare from FemShep, can connect and kill. Doesn't need anything to do it but a drive rush. They both got full meter going into a game round one.
First time I've gotten a round off of this guy ever.
Nice.
Okay, we're growing. We're showing and growing.
Yeah. Huge spend from Iperu on the first hit. Kind of a relief from FemShep. If you're FemShep, I mean. There was no win on that, I don't think. Unless it just went away. Oh, there's the OD command grab.
Well, okay.
Pretty much down to mediums or lights. Iperu could take it with. FemShep still has reversals and modern, though. Ooh, crouch heavy punch anti-air. Didn't, not a true perfect. It wasn't both rounds, but that was two different perfect rounds from Iperu.
Is that the new hood perfect?
It's really hard to... I don't know, because there's not chip damage in this game. Like, if everybody takes a little drive damage.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's the new hood perfect. If you can get the first round and the third round, or the second round and the third round.
Yeah, that's totally fair, because what else would it be, right?
Yeah.
Nice low confirm, but didn't have any OD to spend or win stops.
My God!
Yeah. Iperu's really content with this pressure because in one way or another he's attacking either that health bar or the drive bar.
Yeah.
And the drive bar ultimately is going to get him the health bar again.
Iperu too, I think, is very cognizant of the fact that Marissa likes to use armored options, and so you'll see a lot of OD and Windstock Spires breaking armor, which happened at the tail end of that last round as well.
Ooh.
Huge swing. Iperu
Messes
with
up the sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, the back throw incident off of the missed meaty, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So low on drive is FemShep once again. Maybe gonna have to use some of these modern reactions. Have the level 2 and level 1 if needed. Maybe a level 3 confirmed could kill though. Burns out. Pretty lacking on tools now to finish this round out with, while Iperu has everything.
Oh, that might be it actually. Yeah,
I think so.
It
Spends
very much
everything to make it
was.
happen.
It very much was.
Okay.
I still can't beat this guy, like, by any means, but I got a round.
Yeah, you definitely got that round.
That's all right. That's what we call a demon.
What to do once Lily's in my face. I know you have to choose if you're gonna guess jump or not, but I feel like I guess jump at the wrong time every time.
Well, if I had to guess anything, you're definitely looking for her to have like a big button or that swing after the wind, and then you wanna definitely drive reversal her away to start your pressure. It's all about who can start the pressure first.
Should have saved the meter to drive reversal. What happens is somebody like a character like that frustrates me and keeps me out for that long. I finally get in and I'm like, I want to hit you, and then you saw me burn myself out for a command grab that wouldn't kill, and I basically just committed suicide there. Like,
and you also need to not be so tough on yourself, because Iperu's training partner and longtime friend 801 Strider definitely plays your character. So
I didn't even realize they were friends. I watch Strider all the time. I'm in his.
They've been
the 801 area code is Utah.
Mm-hmm.
There were a lot of things that went better for me there. I guessed jump once correctly and got a big combo off of it. I dropped some of my combos from nerf, which happens. I went for stand heavy punch instead of autopiloting the knee more than once and got it to connect, which I was literally just talking to KDZ about that. I was like, I don't know what to do in neutral. I don't have stand heavy kick. I keep going for knee and it whiffs, or it's not as much pressure as I want. Give me 1 second. My girlfriend's home. I gotta let her in the house.
Oh, definitely gotta let her in.
Yeah. Can't let anyone go stranded there.
She's just sitting there with the, let me in.
Yeah, I'm pounding away.
We gotta work on this Matcherino. So give us a second, guys. We're I thought I sent this Matcherino in to get the coupon codes, but we're looking for at Sermi _ If anybody's seen at Sermi _, tell him that I desperately need his assistance.
Talking to KDZ about the neutral and how I tend to go for the knee and it feels like it's too slow and it gets out space and I don't have stand heavy kick. And he pointed out to me that stand heavy punch has slightly more range than the knee. It's faster. And I'm like, you don't get anything off of it though. And he walked me through the mix off of if you do the full target combo and they mash anything other than a jab in between, they get counter hit by the second hit. If they do mash after the first hit, then you know you can try to go for perfect parry or just stop and bait the reversal. And it does a bunch of drive damage if they just block the whole thing. So I've been trying to do that more often instead of always throwing the knee out, and I think it's helping.
Yeah, that's one of those more attrition-based tools where its use in your kit and its effectiveness is not so immediately obvious by the numbers because you're asking yourself like, well, I don't get anything off of it. That's a reaction you have when there's like not a conventional combo available. But if you're just getting like drive damage or situational counter hit conversions or even punish counter conversions or distance or holding your ground with the button, those are all also factors to consider beyond just like getting damage off of the button.
Marissa will condition you to want the big wombo combo every time because her wombo combos are just so good, but sometimes you do have to play it patient and just use her pokes. I'm stuck in the preparing your match purgatory again where it's just
the players had a real problem for the first 6 months of immediately burning out on the first combo just because they wanted to show you that they were capable of doing what was considered max damage.
Yeah,
that was like a Street Fighter 6 player problem for maybe 7 months. I think we just didn't quite figure that out. We were like, more burnouts is better because you get more full drive bars to work with if you come back. 12 drive bars if I burn out and come back off the first combo.
Yeah, I remember that short period where everybody was trying to do their best Noah the Prodigy impersonation.
Yeah.
Is there a way to unfreeze my like preparing your match churn where now it's not letting me match with anybody?
Honestly, I really think it's just StartGG having a bad day, so you just got to give it a little bit of time.
I see you got the GGs in chat this time, Femshop with Hypereal. That's very
nice. I can't even see matches in my match dashboard.
It's so weird, man.
Yeah, it's rather unfortunate. Yet again.
Watch back the replays with iPeru. That's what I usually do when I'm just streaming by myself and there are gaps between matches. If I need a break or if there's a glitch, then I'll go and watch the replay and slow it down and look at the frame data and try to think, okay, where did I just make a bad decision? Oh, it's Young Teen. I know him. We haven't met offline yet, but he knows a whole bunch of my friends and we've played quite a bit. I have yet to beat him in a set, but it gets closer every time. So let's go.
Let's see if that trend continues. Yeah.
His Capcom ID is just Young Matt Teen with underscores between the words.
Yep. We got that.
Yeah, this is a modern Ken player, right?
No, he's a classic.
Classic.
No, he's got a Ken and a Luke, and I think he might have an Akuma. He randomly threw out a Kimberly the last time we played, but I think he was fucking with me because after he lost that game, he went straight off Kimberly.
Yeah, that was the one game project. Can't go wrong with the Shotos. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of this player around in a ton of different online weeklies. Usually cutting pretty deep.
Good. The main way I usually beat him when I take a game, even though I have yet to take the set, is that he pretty consistently tries to go nuclear when he's close to dead. So you have to bait it. And we'll see if... I have told him as much and given him the advice, so we'll see if he still does that.
Okay.
The cornered lion does attack.
He's going random?
My dude, what are you doing?
Alright, he's having fun. He's having fun today.
Alright, kid, let's go.
That's incredibly bold. This is a battle straight for the ego.
Blanca! Okay, I'm suddenly less like, oh, this is kind of free now, and more like, oh, Jesus.
You're still worried?
Yeah, but does he actually know how to use Blanca?
I don't think you have to know how to use Blanca for Blanca to be a menace.
Untrue.
That's slander. That's definitely slander.
Untrue.
A little slander. I don't know. It's okay. You're in the fighting spirit right now. This is tournament. You can't be giving your opponent too much credit while you're trying to take it to him. Let's see FemShep versus Yun Mateen on the randomly selected Blanca. No LP on this character yet.
Not even placement. So.
Yeah, no, probably not a single placement.
Is that placement for random or placement for Blanca?
That's actually placement for random, and random select is considered its own character on ranked. Yeah,
that's pretty.
And
sick,
it is sick. The occupiers of the #1 rank slot for random select have been Justin Wong,
of course.
Bolt Strike. Has occupied it for the longest now, and that's about the end of my knowledge there.
I got lucky there. I input a throw, it didn't come out.
Oh, it's not luck. That's just a well-timed throw. You pressed your throw for slightly after wake up. It may not have worked as a meaty throw attempt if they did wake up jab, but it is safe against reversals if you do it that way.
Should've known
against one that frees the screen. Nice. You can jump over the shot of Earth.
Incredible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, trying to get cheeky with that jab reset.
I tried to get way too cheeky with it.
Yeah. Good recognition of the air reset, though, delaying the meaty on the come down. Is that on time? No, it was an empty jump from Yun Mateen. Doesn't know the Blanca combo, though. The random select tournament run might be coming to an end soon.
I'm quitting. There we go.
Oh, no, you're not losing. Just wake up jab.
Shot, yeah.
Wake up jab again.
Just keep mashing. You got
yes!
Meticulously.
On Blanca? No, you have to start a new match if you want to random select again. I know, because that was the first challenge on Next Up, is we all had to play Justin on random.
Ah, okay. Did anyone end up taking any games?
There were several 3-0s against Justin, which is wild to me. I went 2-3. And I lost because my command grab would have killed on Classic, and he lived!
Oh, so Justin sucks on random.
I guess he hasn't been the random #1 since maybe a week after launch. I think he held the title. First, he's definitely been the #1 for a long time on random. I mean, Bolt Strike, excuse me.
Could have gotten a bigger combo there.
It's random select.
I held it. I didn't think he was going to do it.
Well, nothing changes about punish counter throws on your character. You could land a punish counter throw or a drive impact with anyone. Oh, went for your drive gauge. I like that choice from Yun Mateen.
Terrible portal, though. You can tell that he doesn't play this character.
Yeah, and has no combos. Just did wake up command grab. I saw that. He's
just waking up. Very, very nice of Young Mateen to just throw away his match to FemShep.
Yeah, some kind of collusion, perhaps.
Yeah, I don't know who called who first, but
we can grill FemShep on this in the next interview segment.
Yeah.
See how many other random select people come through. All right, let's see the combo get invented. Delayed portal after realizing that move was a lot of
She goes 19-1 on stream.
Yeah. Loses no games to random select.
I'm still getting hit here.
Yeah, Yun Mateen has a nice life lead. A level 2 might be a good way to seal out this round. Oh, level 1.
He ain't got no level 2.
Can't you just call it anytime? Just call your friends?
Not anymore. The recovery was almost doubled in Season 2.
One thing you can do now, though, is OD Shadow into level 2. The OD Fireball from JP in a level 2 is sick. And Yun Mateen on the pure fundamentals, movement, and a lot of punish counter back throws is able to take a game. Still has level 2 used in this round, thanks to only having spent level 1. Yeah, the empty jumps are pretty effective, but not able to react in time. Playing as an old man on random select, you inherit old man reactions, even if your name is Yun Mateen. And FemShep spends level 3, bringing the drive gauge back in line. Gonna have a slight drive gauge lead. 4.5 bars. Spends 1 on the DR drive rush. And punish counter throw is going to take. Oh, it's the modern version! I can't. God.
Oh, no.
That move is really balanced around classic damage.
No.
Punish counter conversion. In burnout. Oh, what are you going to do?
Oh, no.
Not like this!
That's not how that works. Oh, no.
Is this a level 3 combo? No, portal. Mashed on once again. 2 wake up jabs to take some rounds by the skin of their teeth. FemShep.
Holy moly! I'm gonna slide Young Mateen my Metafy later. That was.
I do not know why I let that be as close as it was when he didn't even know how to play the character. Sometimes when I know somebody doesn't know what they're doing, I just kind of run my shit and then I get blown up for it.
Yeah, it's okay to turn on autopilot sometimes. Save your mental energy.
I'm bored. Good games,
coming up.
buddy.
Well, we weren't bored over here on commentary. That was a very refreshing match for our eyes. A lot of unconventional choices were made. There was no pattern ever established. It was a lot.
I'm here for the fun. I'm
Yeah.
literally here so I don't get fired.
Yeah.
Well, that puts me at 2-1, which is kind of wild. What's hilarious is he's on random select and he's still at 2-3 so far for his stats.
He's
Maybe he
playing
only
quite a bit.
you. I don't know.
I'm queuing
Yeah,
up
we'll
again.
have to
You can
see.
still like
Yeah,
talk.
queue up. I think Star GG is finally like, getting over its COVID. But we'll see.
Okay, I am playing When's Marvel 1.
Okay, when's Marvel?
One maybe.
Spelled exactly the way you think it is, and
Yeah.
then the number 1 after.
Yeah. Can we stop spelling Marvel with an H? Can we stop
I
that?
guess we can. It definitely feels like it was a 2011 choice that we have never really recovered from.
Yeah, no,
I
it
just-
was.
Put up on the lore there, I'm not gonna lie. When they announced the re-release and everybody was like, Marvel, Marvel, I was finally like, alright, why? Why are we all spelling it like this? Is somebody gonna tell me? And they sent me the Yipes video, and I was like, oh, that's a great reason.
Could be a multitude. I actually don't even know which one you're referring to, but it's okay.
Probably the original one.
I just assumed it had something to do with Boston because we don't know how to pronounce letters up here.
Yeah, but you guys suck at Marvel, so nobody's
Oh, I love
talking to
that
you.
outfit. I hate JP, but I love that outfit.
Okay. Yeah.
Which one is number 3?
He's got the drip.
Of course, when I think of Marvel 3, I usually like to think of the Wooly pre-release, pre-order GameStop tournament video where he confesses what he turned down to come to the early release of Marvel 3.
Stop with the Gladius.
But anyway, everybody's dressed in gold for this match.
All gold, everything. Oof.
Yeah, and I know
Ooh,
ready for this character JP since that lesson that Mateen put in on the random with JP.
Stark difference.
Oh,
Yeah,
jeez.
definitely. It was that reverse conditioning effect. When you play a lesser player of the same character, you're suddenly not ready for all of the baseline stuff. Great parry.
I think I know who this is. I think I know.
This is
who
not a
this is.
matchup problem. This is I'm whiffing my shit.
Yeah, he with that sweep, but
I think so.
oh, he reset you into Portal there, Femshep. Don't let him get away with that. He's posing
Oh, I
within the
can't
range
do
of
that.
a medium punch. There it is again. He's just getting away with the cancel.
Jab. Uh-oh. He went a little too far on the stroll. Activates though. You gotta watch your toes. Good choice on the parry. The parry. was
Yeah.
good.
Build your drive gauge back to do so, and prevent you from needing to actually block high or low. No, not a double.
No. Eat this perfect. Eat this double
got-
perfect. It's good
got-
for your health.
Yeah,
It's much better for you.
you can get double perfected and still win a tournament set.
Veggies.
Crazy.
It's like eating broccoli.
He's whipping that sweep around. Oh, you must have been holding up forward during the parry recovery, because it was punish counter. All you can do during parry recovery is block.
No.
All right.
Ooh.
Medium kick. He got the nice link off that low medium kick into the portal launch. A little bit of a side switch here.
That was cute.
That was I got my combo.
I don't want to be anywhere near that corner. Nice. Breaking through his femshot. Marvel in burnout. Maybe gonna have to find some corner carry.
You know what? It was kind of better that the combo dropped because you didn't want to spend anything else on that.
Yeah, not drive. Definitely not super. Want to have everything you can have to stay alive in the set.
Correct.
Both of them hovering in that 2-bar range. Femshep will definitely get in on a good confirm. At this range, though, you probably want to be hunting for level 3. You're going to need a huge swing in the drive gauge to take this game, I think.
That's a good start.
Yeah. Great.
Perfect parry again from When's Marvel.
Yeah.
Honestly, I want to know too. Here we go with the portal.
A lot of the Marissa players will lament that the great weakness of the character is players who adamantly perfect parry and try to react with intentionality in order to perfect parry.
Right.
The longer you hold the Gladius down, the sooner it must possibly come to hit you. And so anything that's maximally charged is much easier to perfect parry. Great conversion from Wen's model into level 3.
That's just about it.
All right. Well, that was debilitating. Bad.
That almost punished. I think that was pretty close. I don't mind the gambit, especially since drive was so low anyway. SF6 will put you in a position where the craziest level 3 is simply the only option sometimes.
Those are the stats that make me feel like I'm complete and total ass. Because, like, I have no idea what I was supposed to be doing.
Yeah, it was night and day different between those two JPs you fought 2 in a row now, huh?
Well, Matt does not play JP.
Yeah.
You know.
I need a minute after that one. Talk to me, because I need a minute.
No. You talk to us. Talk to us. Tell us more about you. Take us.
Yeah, so you mentioned earlier when you were talking about finding a love for reading that you recall fondly that your mother read to you, and I was just curious if getting into fighting games, if you had a teacher or mentor figure or someone who functioned as a bridge for you to find this scene, and why or when that happened.
That would be a much more meaningful story, I think, but it was just me. I always thought this looked fun, and I'm going to go into a little bit of backstory here. The main reason that I didn't play fighting games before now is because I have a disability. I'm neurodivergent. I have dyspraxia, and if you're not familiar with what that is, it's a coordination disorder in the same category of things as like ADHD, autism, dyslexia. Functionally, my brain sends signals from the left and right side of the brain out of sync, and it screws with my ability to coordinate complex movements and my reaction time and my visual processing time quite a bit. So doing everything with a motion input, where you have to time that input at the correct time in a combo, in addition to getting the input to come out cleanly and accurately, becomes so overwhelming because it's like a permanent mental stack debuff that I have to think about it every time. And the result is that trying to play a fighting game with all motion inputs is like paralytic. I can't do anything because I'm thinking so hard. So I played a lot of Smash Bros with my little sister and my friends growing up, but that was strictly casual, and that was one that I could access the inputs. And then I started seeing trailers on PlayStation, because PlayStation will tell you when new games are coming out, about Street Fighter 6, and I was like, man, that looks really fun. I wish I could play those. I had gotten Street Fighter 5 for free on PlayStation Plus and played it for like 5 minutes and been like, nah, this is just as opaque as it's ever been. There's no way. I was somebody that always played Injustice 2 for like 2 weeks once a year, and I would watch Sonic Fox at Evo and be like, that's so cool. I bet I could do that if I like try really hard, and I couldn't. And I downloaded the demo for Street Fighter 6 after it came out and hopped into the like CPU battle between, I think it was maybe Ryu and Ken or something. I know Ryu was the only characters available, and I suddenly went, oh my god, I'm getting bodied. But it's because I don't know how to play Street Fighter. It's not because the buttons I'm hitting aren't getting the moves I want to come out. And that was super validating and exciting. And I ended up buying the game, diving really hard into World Tour mode, playing ranked despite my fear of it, because I was like, what are they going to do? They're going to put me with people just as bad as I am. And they did. I lost all 10 of my placement matches. They sent me straight to the bottom of rookie. And I was ass for a really long time. But nice. I wasn't asked because I couldn't do the inputs, and that alone was motivating enough to get me to stick with it. And I tried a handful of characters. I tried Manon, I tried Ken, I tried Marissa. I think Marissa was the first one I tried, and then I bounced to a few others. And ultimately, I kept being like, maybe if I get to silver, I'll have had enough, I'll go play something else. Or if I get to gold, and then it was platinum. I would play platinum people in Battle Hub and get so washed. I was like, platinum people? They're the ones that know their shit. I want to be platinum. And I ended up getting Marissa, Ken, and Manon to Plat 1. And was really proud of that. I was like, okay, I've probably had enough now. I can go play something else. And I tried, and I was like, nah, I feel like I could push this a tiny bit further. And shortly after hitting Plat 1, I ended up going to my first offline. I did a bunch of Googling of really generic keywords like Street Fighter Tournament near me, Street Fighter Tournament New Jersey, until I ultimately found a Discord, and that like got me to an actual event. And I had such a welcoming experience in our local scene that I kept going to offlines, and that has kept me really, really engaged in improving and in this community.
You know what's crazy is I don't remember how I got to shoryuken.com back in the day.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, it was a forum.com, and it
What's
used
a
to be the place. It used to be the place that different scenes and regions would post about what they had going on. Things were permanently ordained there, and there wasn't any scrolling
fucking
or
old,
algorithm.
man.
Yeah, no, it does happen. No, but I actually really do appreciate how honestly pure the experience of your getting into Street Fighter 6 in particular is. I remember, as someone who was already deep in the fighting game community, well, at the time that the Street Fighter 6 demo came out, when you were finding these new controls and getting into it, FemShep, people were like, "Oh my god, where do I go to turn off modern? I just want to play Street Fighter." But
Right?
if those controls
Help me
weren't
find
default,
it, ironically, because I was
Yeah.
googling like what's modern controls even before I downloaded the demo, and there were all these results of modern controls is bullshit. It makes it easier to play the game. Oh, cool! It's Uriel Valorio.
Nice.
I
Fuck,
played
yeah.
him in a different online tournament at one point that was 1-3, and he beat me 3-1. But I got a fucking game, so I
Wow.
run
Yeah, this is great. I imagine he's probably undefeated right now on the ladder.
He does that. He does
Yeah.
that periodically.
Does occasionally go
It says
undefeated.
he's 0-0 so far. I'm his first match.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
He's rocking the bison, so we might see
Oh god, I still don't quite know how to fight bison.
Oh, me neither. And I'm gonna main him.
All right. So let me talk to you a little bit about Bison. Evil Knee is that knee he does. That one's plus unblock. And then there's Evil Punch. That's stand
Oh,
heavy
no, he's
punch.
running
That's plus
Ken.
unblock.
He's running Ken.
Look out for the evil normals.
You know,
All right.
I respect that decision because he probably sees that he's playing against you. You know, Marissa. You kind of don't want to try something new against Marissa. So I like that decision, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, keep it comfortable, cozy on your main.
Yeah.
Don't want to show FemShep any level of disrespect. Daigo says underestimate no one ever. And with the stream powering up FemShep and the spirit bomb that Bunch and I are calling down now with our commentary,
Big Genki.
yeah, huge, massive Genki. Will it be enough for FemShep to take it over Uriel Valorio on Oni, by the way, traveling on the team's behalf? Let's see. FemShep respects the Dragon Lash. Stuck in this corner, but still has plenty of drive to defend with. Nice.
Okay.
Almost
I like
a
the
good
swing
fight.
out. The swing out was dope. Okay.
Yeah,
The setup.
hard committed.
I like the.
That
I also like the
Superman punch.
patience to see where he was gonna take us with the
Yeah.
on wake up.
Oh, almost found a whip punish against that overhead follow-up of Jinrai. Parries, though, to stay in the drive gauge war. FemShep with the drive lead, moving towards the corner, can burn out Uriel on block. Will Uriel wake up? Not in time.
Nice.
Bounced off the wall. Can definitely kill here. Absolutely. Might only need to spend a level 1. Level 2 all the way. I don't mind. Yeah, if it's round 1, take the lead. You're going to be building meter through this next round regardless. And send it to Uriel.
I got a little nervous because she didn't start with the jump in, but you know, clearly she knows what she's doing. I don't play Marissa, so
Yeah,
this is
probably
me shutting the fuck.
was going to have to spend a super at some point regardless of the jump. Much on the fierce though from Uriel. All the way
The run Tatsu into the overhead.
Yeah, converting really adequately here. It cost him no drive. I love that wake up though from FemShep. Got a little bit of ground back, but Uriel took it back on the back of drive rush. Off the wall goes FemShep, and Uriel ties it up with a real quick round.
That was all experience right there from Uriel. He knew exactly where he could get scrappy after that trade and really capitalized on it. We're back into the corner though. All right, this is all FemShep's needing to figure out how to get out of this. The throw. Do we walk up? We dash back, making space, but the cross up isn't really a cross up.
It's because Uriel dashed.
Yep.
Nice.
But he's fighting his way out. Is he gonna side switch or is he gonna spend it all out? No. The frame kills. We're trying to find something, but this might hurt. Honestly,
Definitely hurt.
honestly, I spend all of this right now. Okay. No, we're scheming.
That'll do
Keep it simple. Please keep it simple.
Free combo. Oh, optimized too. Anyway.
He said, no, I got it.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. Let me take another game against Uriel.
She was looking at me. It's one button. It's fine. I got it.
Yeah.
Alright,
All that other stuff that came before is what had me nervous. I was thinking you jump in level 3, close this thing ASAP. But it's all good. Hey, FemShep, If you didn't believe that that first game got taken, there it was right before our eyes. In the lead for the set now.
This guy casually gets top 3 in this tournament, by the way. So.
Real deal. The almost a crosscut crouch light punch anti-air
I don't
trade.
know if that's the right usage of casually.
Yeah.
He definitely just does it like, yeah, all right, cool. You don't see him on stream. I just look at the stats and he's like number 1, number 2, and then just waltzes his way through top 8 winner side.
Yeah.
Only to run into like the big hitters like Punk and nothing.
Invite me to that back half of the top 3. Nice counter hit, Gladius charge, punish counter on this version. Uriel's approaching burnout once again. Can Femshep push it? Almost found it. Clutch parry from Uriel keeps himself alive, but if he blocks one more thing, he's surely done on the drive.
Yeah, she was just slightly off on that air to air, but it's not the end of the world. This is practically even. Oh my god, with a whiff punish from Uriel, that was sick. You gotta hand it up.
Yeah.
That was sick.
Yeah. And Fierce was the only way he could kill. Any other starter would have scaled too much, so Uriel put himself in the right spot for a Marissa special to whiff and let that Fierce fly. Spent everything to make it kill.
Okay, 1-1. This could go anyway, honestly. Like, we definitely seen both of these players really just get their game set up and go. Yeah, good blocks from Fem. She's really taking her time.
Yeah, maybe she's internalized too that parry is a little bit worse this patch. The wider throw box has people blocking a little bit more in general, I think. Blocking it out. Looks like Uriel missed a drive rush and Femshep. Yeah, time. Let's just see the side switch, or maybe just a regular combo. That's fine. Yeah, there's not really back throw Oki anymore off of throws in toward the corner, so it makes sense that there wasn't a side switch. I wanted to drive rush. I think he just needed to do OD Dragon Lash, but found a DP to close out the round anyway.
That or whiff jab, DR.
Yeah.
A lot of people forget about that version.
Yeah, it costs about a half bar first to parry, and then another half bar to activate the drive rush. So if you don't have a half bar, you can't activate it at all. Nice JHP knockdown. The slam dunk.
Oh, the cross cut was sick though on the cross up. Punish counter throw is gonna do a bunch of damage. Driving back in, throw again, making them guess.
Oh, fully committed to the whole target combo, but Uriel was too far away to want to do anything about it.
I need Femshep to just not rely on the throw tech. She'll be totally fine. Okay, great drive reversal.
And still has some drive to work with.
Yeah.
That low forward whiff so big right there, right in time. Able to level 3 through. That is the modern advantage. And it gives Femshep a chance to take the set to full set point both players.
Damn, green means go.
Yeah, green means go. It means press level 3 now. He can do nothing but his own super to get through this. And Uriel wasn't willing to spend it on the risk. So it's just a big meter lead now, but Femshep has the advancing corner position and lost it on a jump out from Uriel, who clipped the Superman punch. Big shimmy. And dropped it huge! That's a great side switch from Femshep.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't hate this side switch.
Yeah, especially since there's not any level 3 threat for a big combo, but Uriel already reclaimed the corner just with a jump out, and that's going to be a big struggle for Femshep now. Jumping to the other side, took a heavy kick in the process, but still trying to hold that position in the corner. Oh, again, that fierce button that KDZ was telling you to press was the one that Uriel took advantage of with his own fierce for a whiff punish, but that was a fantastic set. Kudos to both players for having participated in that and put that before our eyes. I was really happy to have witnessed such a barn burner go so close.
All right, you gotta let us know. How do you feel right now?
At least I made it close.
Yeah,
I couldn't clutch it out because I started playing a little nervous because I know he's really good.
Okay, that's what I wanted to hear. I wanted to know how you felt about that set, because if you were gonna be like, you know, down on yourself, we would have had to have a conversation.
And he autopiloted the Jinrai cancels quite a bit, and if I recognized he was going to go for that off crouching medium kick every time, and he never once didn't finish it. I should have just been using DI.
Hell yeah, you played. You know, it wasn't the result that you wanted, but you played amazing on that. You know, there were a few things that like you probably want to dial back on a little bit, like maybe not rely on throw teching as a Street Fighter 4 player, I'm literally, you know, a pot calling a kettle black, but you literally are right there with one of the best players in North America. So
I went for backdash once, and it definitely was better than the throw attack. I should have gone for backdash more often, especially in the corner.
Yeah, I've been having that conversation with myself recently too. I was like, you know, for all the teching that I'm doing on Wake Up, I might as well try a backdash and see where that takes me.
This is what I mean, though, is how come I can kind of hold my own against Uriel Valorio, but that JP basically cut me up like mincemeat.
It's matchups. It's different. Like, you know, like
Ken does
JP is so different from Ken, who's like very traditional. You know, it's not.
I tried to rush the match against JP way too much too. I drive rushed into a spike more than once because I did the just let me hit you thing.
He also has that, right? He also has the stigma of people needing to play faster against him, which is like not true at all. Like if you actually take the time and perfect parry every projectile that's coming your way from JP, the matchup actually is kind of in your favor. He's actually the litmus test as to how good of a perfect parrier you are.
Can I take like 1 minute to run to the bathroom before I play another
You can
set?
take as much time as you need.
I will be back.
Yeah, we got 48 minutes for the ladder.
Yeah, we got plenty of time. Yo, chat, what's going on? Make sure you guys are using this Matcherino because they're officially online. Shout out to the God Sermi. Not just in one way, but 2 ways. Not just 2 ways, but 10 ways. He definitely put $10 in the Matcherino. Thank you so much to Shermy right there. The big homie.
Different kind of shout out for every dollar. Yeah, I would mad concur on JP as the perfect parry litmus test. The overhead and the low ghost projectile from JP they have to be blocked differently, but for perfect parry, it's the same timing, same deal. You're just sparing yourself drive gauge damage and life bar damage by doing so. It's the first litmus test for the mechanic.
But you could also spare yourself $10 when you buy a big summit from Granola. When you use Casabunch at checkout, it's a huge sale for something as amazing as the Granola Big Summit. Make sure you do that because every time you use that code on checkout, a little bit of that money goes to the Matcherino pot. So you'll be doing not only yourself a favor getting a good piece of equipment, but you'll also be doing yourself some justice to the community, making sure that we feed the streets. Make sure you get to the big summit.
And as for us in the audience, currently climbing to the summit of the ladder, probably Uriel Valorio, but I was really impressed with him, Shep, through this set, maintaining the composure to take it to the last round. And we've noticed
I'm still thinking it through, and I could have backdashed more. I definitely should have been looking at DI the Jinrai. But I was also trying to jump out of the corner at ranges where he was standing right under the timer and would have been able to anti-air, and I could have just like micro-walked forward into block and kind of forced him to back up if he wanted to continue being able to anti-air.
Yeah, I'm glad you're making considerations.
To jump.
It's so the corner's so threatening in this game, Street Fighter 6, that jumping out of the corner almost never feels like a bad idea. Sometimes, though, I think it's easier to try and find some kind of combo that just gets you out of the corner by force of hitting them and finding a drive rush combo if you can afford it.
Yeah.
Just because Uriel is so
got reported versus Uriel, so I can't queue up again.
Nah, I should have done that.
Yeah, Uriel had some crosscuts too, so he didn't even necessarily just to have to stand under the timer to anti-air you. He was also moving forward and still being able to do it, which is a sign of a player who's very situationally aware.
Yeah, again, you really did not play bad at all.
I didn't miss any supers, so that's good. I didn't like panic and just throw a random modern super like, please.
No, literally the opposite. You punished with super. You punished a drive rush with super, which was crazy.
Well, he had never once gone for an empty drive rush to bait something, and I know he plays really aggressive, so it seemed like a safe bet and it paid off.
Yeah. This was actually, I think your super was so fast that even if he did do drive rush light punch to try and stop moving ASAP, you still would have hit him, I think.
He was at such a close range that even if he'd gone for a fast button, I figured it would punish, so whatever he went for, it didn't work.
Does Marissa Stance Perry have any
I hate fighting DJ, but here we go. Can you add crossover to the room, please?
I got you.
Does the Marissa stance parry have any good utility against Dragon Lash? Can you hit him like
yeah,
into an air
that
struggle
Dragon
state?
Lash. Gladius is better because you can fully charge a Gladius into a Dragon Lash and get like big damage.
That's good.
And if you have
Yeah.
super, then you can, like level 3 off the Gladius. through
Yeah,
the Dragon.
definitely. Oops him. That's what we call oopsing him. Something that you just don't expect to be a fully converted death hit kills you, and you get oopsed.
Oops, my bad.
Yeah.
Maybe be looking for that too. He's trying to invite me. People don't realize I'm on the stream today.
Nah, we got him. We got him.
Oh, he running Bison today?
Yeah. Is this the first Bison we had on stream?
Why am I playing all the teenagers today?
Yes.
Why are you sending me all the children?
They're
Crossover.
cooking.
Not a teenager.
Yeah.
I thought Crossover was a teenager.
I think you're thinking of a different film.
Yeah, I think you're thinking of Brian D.
Yeah.
Brian D's like 17.
In any case, you'll feel really wise by the end of the set with this brand new M. Bison character. Crossover played pretty well with this character in a tournament last night. So making some cuts in top 48. And already trying to make some progress towards this corner. And putting to use the evil knee, that is that back heavy kick. Similar to Street Fighter 5, Bison puts his knee up, it means he receives plus frames. Drive Rush version, no exception. He's actually plus 5 on that Drive Rush knee. Be aware. Marissa Medium Punch, though, proves good against Scissor Kick. It's very important to have something that can contest that move as it travels at you, because Bisons are letting it fly. It is a motion move now. It's very easy to space well, has huge pushback on block, and not very much on hit.
Wow, these throws are paying dividends right now.
Yeah, nice round from FemShep.
Yeah.
Whether it was the that round started off on the left corner but ended up in the right. Crossover never escaped.
We say it was the wrong corner.
Yeah, if this character has any weakness, it's going to be wake up options. But if you have a level 1, you have a level 1. Crossover showed us the value of that right there.
Yeah, you gotta use that tool. You gotta use all his tools the right way. If there's one thing that Bison doesn't want to do is be on his back. That's from what I'm seeing. But the trade combo is looking sick right now. Doesn't spend it. Is FemShep. She's looking for that last hit to make sure that it absolutely kills. But I agree.
Back card ended here. Yeah, that's FemShep game 1 over Crossover. Didn't even need to spend level 3. Marissa still chunking out huge damage hit for hit.
Definitely caught Crossover whiffing parry in her face. Definitely made it happen. Wow, the parry is sick though.
Yeah, and even had time to whiff throw and recover and still get a punish. Kind of a bit of a scramble. FemShep didn't get a special. Dealing with the mine on Marissa right now, but punish counter throw immediately clears it, and Crossover is really low on drives. The air reset proves advantageous for him though. Creates a scramble.
The third mine finally validated. Here we go.
Whoa.
Is that plus?
No. It's slightly negative. I think maybe FemShep didn't want the walk back before the light kick press.
Okay. Ooh, the anti-air Gladius. This is potentially really bad for Crossover.
Wow, and it was the safe jab, meaty jab, almost punished in time, but a huge scramble creates mutual burnout for both players. I can't say who's in the worst spot right now because it's not like DI's a threat. FemShep converts.
Crossover's definitely in the worst spot right now because he's down. He's got to win every round moving forward.
Yeah, it was immaculate timing on the jump from FemShep. Dodged the scissors and punish on the other side. Medium. Love to see it. More throws. Always guessing right as FemShep makes contact with another meaty. Spend level 3 here to get your drive back. Absolutely.
Yeah, I agree with this level 3 wholeheartedly. You have to drive back.
Get the lead. Here's Crossover in the orange mode. What do you do from orange mode? You can't even afford DRC. Off the wall they go. FemShep with a massively convincing round and 2 straight games over Crossover. Well played. Better than FemShep.
No big deal.
No big deal.
I'm glad I played a long set with the Bison earlier today. I have at least some sense of what he can do, even if I'm still not used to it.
Yeah, you showed a ton of patience, and yeah, you know, maybe crossover is just not ready just yet with the Bison. So I mean, this is
I know he's good. I know
this
he's
is the perfect arena to try out a new character, because you get a ton of games against tough opponents, and you can get a bunch of different looks. So good on you for winning. Let's give it up. But at the same time, you know, good on crossover for trying something in a very tough field. So I hope
running the new
we
character
see more of that.
is definitely a big decision.
Yeah. Learning a new character is difficult. I don't know if you've tried that so far.
I've occasionally gone into the lab when somebody new comes out.
Okay.
I've messed with Bison a tiny bit, but my muscle memory is so there for Marissa, and I feel so lost when I have no muscle memory for a character, especially because Marissa is a bit of a weird playstyle. It's not like I have Shoto muscle memory or Zoner muscle memory. Like, I have muscle mommy muscle memory.
Okay.
And that doesn't
quadruple M.
apply as broadly to the rest of the cast. I'm used to functioning with armor. I'm used to having these big swings that convert into big combos, and that's just not a playstyle that transfers super easily.
Yeah.
So I want to have a pocket character to cover my bad matchups. It's probably going to be Modern Luke or Modern Cammy, but I don't want to risk screwing up my muscle memory this close to Evo, because I would really like to not let myself down at Evo.
I got you. But the one thing that I'll say is if you're gonna if that's an actual strategy that you would like to pursue, I would highly recommend whenever you're done with like your Evo run, just fully invest in one of those characters for an extended period of time, and just be like, that's it. We're gonna put Marissa down for a little bit. You can always come back, but you know, give yourself the chance to fight through, like you said, that muscle memory, because that's the hardest thing to cut through.
To feel like a noob again is
it
doesn't feel good to not know what you're doing and not know, oh, it's this situation, this is the combo.
And
can you put my results versus crossover, please?
I'm actually trying to fight Start GG myself, so if you can try and knock that out, or if we can get Yost to help us out.
I've struggled with that a lot too, to have that ego getting in the way of learning a new character, because you just don't want to feel like you're new again under any circumstance.
Yeah, that's the hardest thing to combat, is trying to figure out, like, trying to get your hands to do a thing.
That inner, you suck at this actually, and you're a giant fraud voice, which oddly, I think people look at the craziness I've had happen in a year at the FGC. The Zangief video went viral. I ended up on Next Up. I got all this social media following. My YouTube channel actually has subscribers. It's crazy, and it's awesome. But there's two sides to that. The one side is, I feel like I've got all these people in the metaphorical bleachers that are rooting for me, and I can channel that energy and be like, yeah, I'm her. I'm gonna play like I'm her. And on the other hand, it's a less irrational sense that people are watching, and they can see if I play like I didn't earn it. There's always that sense of, I even got a couple of comments on Next Up. They were few and far between, because people were largely nice, but I got a couple of comments on Next Up of like, oh, she's only here because Justin felt bad that she has a disability. Like, there's always going to be that.
Yeah, you're always going to have haters, but like, that's the point. You're not doing anything right unless you have haters, and don't ever forget that, because you know, the people that are talking shit want to be in your position. That's the only reason why they're saying the mean things that they say, because picking up another
character, it intensifies that sense of, oh, carried by Marissa. That sense of like, I just played this character really well because she fits my playstyle, but I'm not actually good enough at the underpinnings of Street Fighter 6 to learn somebody else, and I don't think that's true. I think.
But see, that's the thing though, is that like you're. To an extent, they're right. Like, you're not good with any other character except for Marissa, because you've only dedicated your time to Marissa. That's not like a condemnation to your actual play. Like, you're actually a good player. Like, there's a lot of people. You have to understand that you're now in like the 1% of competitive players. Like you being on a field like this, the amount of like pro and competitive players is far smaller than the casual players. So there's people that can't even hold your fucking jock strap. So you have to literally remember that as you're playing a character that you don't know anything about, and just treat it like you have all this information on how you learned Marissa. Now take that to Luca, take that to Cammy, and just try and figure it out.
The skill gaps within, as you said, the upper 1% can be so discouraging sometimes too, because there's, you know, if you put me in a room with like a random scrub that doesn't play Street Fighter, case in point, when I played that match on the billboard for the Kumite promo, and that poor guy clearly did not play Street Fighter,
right.
I'm gonna body that guy.
Yeah.
But there are a not small portion of people that play competitive Street Fighter that are still objectively just leagues better than me. There's still matches I play against somebody like Wens Marvel where it looks like I've never played a video game before. And I have to keep my head on straight and remind myself that just because there's still people that are well beyond where I'm at now doesn't mean I haven't come really far from where I started, or that I'm not capable of eventually getting there. I have to be patient with myself.
Yeah, the top of the mountain, being at the top of it surely doesn't last long. Somebody's pounding at the bottom, trying to cause an avalanche or screaming or whatever it may be. There's no end credits in the scene. There's no peak that lasts as long as forever. So I think you have to welcome every loss as a chance to improve. Same with when you're picking up a new character on the way to it too.
Embrace scrubness, because you're never gonna be bad with that character ever again.
Mm-hmm. Unless you stop, scrubness. Unless you give up. Yeah
you could be a scrub for the rest of your life, or you could leave that life behind. You'll never be as bad as you once were.
You get to a point in progress where you want to stop losing, and that's not realistic because you're going to lose at every stage of your development. But I mean, like, I had a monthly a couple months ago where I went 0-2 for the first time in ages, and it hit me so hard. And I had to stop and think about it and go, 25% of every tournament goes 0-2. You are never beyond going 0-2. Sometimes it's not your month.
And also, I'm so happy that there are so many good players here, because I know I am baseline a good player, and if they're beating me, winners and losers just like that, then this scene must be so healthy and thriving, and we have much to look forward to.
Exactly.
I love that approach so much.
Also, keep in mind the winningest Evo champion gets memed on daily about how he lost back in 2005.
Yeah, some 36 other moments no one talks about, but that 37.
No one gives a shit about moment 1 through 36.
Yeah.
I'm getting the spinning, preparing your match thing like endlessly again. Thank you for nothing, StarkGG.
Yeah, StarkGG, you're actually, I haven't ranted on StarkGG in a long time, so
we're not sponsored by them. We just have to use them.
It's been almost functional for a long time.
And you know what? We got lazy around here. But you know what? StarkGG
giving me an opponent, but now it's not letting me hit check-in, because of course it's not.
StarkGG, I got 2 words for you. Fuck you.
Ooh.
100%.
2 words, 1 phrase.
There we go. Okay, I'm gonna give you the Capcom ID numbers, because that's what's listed here.
We love that.
38.
Hold on.
76.
Sorry.
Oh, it's just numbers? That's tough.
No, it's great. 38, 76.
33, 73. 69. Nice.
Nice.
On that note, I don't know if we gave him a shout out because I stopped paying attention for a little bit. But shout outs to UFG Blaze for also $10 direct into the match arena. Thank you for that, buddy.
Shit. Thank you so much, Blaze. Shout outs to my Staten Island brethren.
Also, shout outs to the chat. You guys have been crushing the codes. They came up halfway through the show so far, and you guys have already used up about 20 of them. So
that's fantastic.
That's probably the fastest you guys have ever done it, and it's
don't give them praise,
we need
because
more.
I'm gonna start slowing down.
Yeah, we need 32 more. Send it to your friends. Send it to your family. Tell them how to contribute.
Say it to your favorite streamer. I'm sure you won't get shot
mad
in the chat.
lazy as soon as you give them some love. They get mad lazy. I know how chat works now.
Who is this man? Armored
Here we go.
Death?
Here we go. I'm gonna get Zangiefed.
Not unless you Marissa him first.
Yeah,
He got nerfed. He's trash now.
Yeah, he
Think about your
sucks.
favorite known Marissa player, Itabashi Zangief, former Marissa, now Zangief player, and channel his philosophy.
Former
He'll
Abigail
keep
player
character
as well.
sake. Yeah, former Abigail player. If Geef is good, he'll play Geef. If not, he'll find the next best brawler and make it happen.
Oh my
And that's what
god.
Fimship's doing, making it happen with the pancration martial art punches and concussions straight to the side of the head, and Zangief's head extra exposed with that mohawk of his.
Just quick clarification: concussions are on the inside of your head, chat, not on the side. So just don't get hit on the inside of your head. It's very bad for your health.
Yeah, that would do even more damage than a concussion.
Yo, just wear a helmet. Stop being stupid.
Yeah, especially when you go to fight Marisa and Street Fighter 6.
You don't
Wear a
look cool not wearing a helmet.
Whether you're on a scooter, bike, in a car, anywhere really, wear a helmet.
He's definitely not gonna date you if your brains are splattered all over the floor. So you might wanna.
Or you got bugs in your teeth because you're not wearing a helmet.
Yeah, helmet and.
Where's a visor?
I'm not trying to get bugs in my eyes either.
Virgin.
Alright, come on now.
And look at that drive gauge damage. Punching away. Armor Death chooses to burn himself out instead, going out on his terms with the drive reversal, but it is a back throw incident. Missed meaty on the crouch medium punch, but Femshep just does the DI anyway, and Armor Death goes down clean. Femshep with nothing was clean, and another DI just to replace the previous one. That time all that was needed was one knee for the conversion. Femshep
The one time that Femshep decides to just like finish the combo so simply. You know what? Sometimes you just gotta let her do the max damage combo. Do the max damage combo. Moving on.
Whatever you're used to doing. It was actually Itazan trying to do an easier combo than normal that made him drop that combo over at that Dream Hack.
Sweden. Yeah.
Yeah, right. He just wanted to do headbutt. Anyway, jump in, medium kick. Oh, air to air. Bordersh Dynamite. Armor Death takes the round. Spends no resources while doing so. So they're both arriving at 2-bar pretty soon. Fighting for that mid-screen space. Gotta love that he has a low medium kick drive rush conversion now into Hellstab. Went for a late Porsche Dynamite anti-air and put the hands on him. Femshep being pushed towards that left corner with a big drive deficit, but finds partial charge Gladius and juggles off it a little bit. Oh, level 3? No, level 2 in the
level 2.
Kill with level 1 actually after, but level 2 will be fine. Level 2 just fine.
Yo,
I thought about drawing attention to Marissa having a little bit more life than an average character, but I think you would need to survive that level 2.
Yeah, don't worry about that shit.
Yeah, I'm not. Nice distance on the punish. In lieu of getting nothing, it's always better to get something. And that is actually max damage. A full punish counter jump in on the whiff SPD attempt from Armor Death, who's really eager to land air SPDs, by the way. Gladius on another self-inflicted burnout on drive reversal. And anything to show for it? Femshep just pushing the drive impacts against the wall, finds a reset and grab. Cheeky AF. Yeah, moving forward so fast. All the Femshep rounds are way faster than the Armor Death rounds.
Right. Ooh, good check.
Gonna have to back off though. Basically has no drive. You see him backing off, letting it recover a little bit. Even blocking was dangerous in burnout, just like that, from 2 DRC combos, both of which hit. It's still not going to be worth it in the end. Because, okay, this knockdown will at least provide some time for drive to come back. Femshep blocks it out.
Drive rush into DI is interesting selection. All right, we're burnt out.
Yeah, it was costly. It was so expensive. You can see the cost right now as Femshep is forced to block all of this.
Wow.
Damage is imminent too, and so is a light confirm. Another full distance set here. Final game between both players. Final round as well. Spending so many raw drive rushes. Hellstab reset. That's actually a good way to bypass the scaling on perfect parry.
Oh, but you got hit by it?
Yeah, sometimes mashing is good. And, this isn't the worst time for Femshep to take a raw punish counter level 3, okay? Not going to burn out from this. Armor Death just barely has a drive lead, and Femshep landed on critical art herself. that could be useful to make this comeback. It might be necessary. We'll see.
My
this
God.
This could actually be awful for Armored Death right now.
Oh,
never mind. It was perfect for Armored Death.
Yeah. I think maybe FimChat's hurt box was just starting to extend on that charge punch. The light SPD came at the perfect time. It landed as a counter hit, catching the hurt box coming forward. So here we saw that level 2 combo.
Just played that way too quickly. I think I rushed that way too hard.
You had memories, I think, of rounds where you won that went really fast. So you figure,
yeah,
why
I
not
was just
continue
like, I'm
to
going
play
to
fast?
steamroll. But then every time I steamrolled him, he slowed it down the next round. I ate a lot of lows as well. I think I should have been blocking low more, gone for perfect parry on some of those strings, because it really wasn't sneaking in SBDs. I just needed to get out of the strings. With how much drive damage the strings were doing, I maybe should have actually spent the drive reversal.
Yeah,
Maybe.
better to go into it on your own terms, the burnout, than be forced to block into burnout. I like to think of it like a card
I'm
game.
always so hesitant to just walk forward and block and take space. And there were a lot of times where he was walking backwards and I was still throwing Gladius or throwing Phalanx, and I could have just been walking forward and taking the space.
So next time when you feel like that, just stop everything and in real life, just take a deep ass breath. Like you'll be surprised how good that was. That 2-1?
Yeah, 2-1.
Okay.
2-1 his favor.
Yeah.
Despite some really convincing rounds, I couldn't clutch it out.
All good.
The level
Run
3
it back.
scared the shit out of me too. I was not looking for it.
You know something? I was waiting for him to kind of turn that on because I was like, she's just running in his face, and he's not like at least attempting to do like SPD, wake up level 3, and then he turned it on exactly when he needed to in that last game. So good on
saved
him.
it when he needed it.
Yeah.
He did that very well, honestly. He didn't let me steamroll him at all. He checked the drive rush very consistently when I was within check range, and he got me with a cheeky SPD at the end. So, like, good games by all means. I need to slow it down, especially against a character that deals that much damage. I played that way too quickly. I know my friends from the Marissa Discord are going to watch this, and my coach over there is going to be like, what? And not walking. I'm going to be like, I'm sorry, I did it again.
So, sometimes I think when you were realizing that you were losing opportunities to take space, you would drive rush forward without having really enough drive to back yourself up if you end up having to block something.
I wasn't watching my meter the way I should have. It's a good point.
Just gotta watch out for those orange drive rushes. If you're in the orange, I think it's a little costly. Like, to seal it, I understand. Sometimes you have to commit and make the gambit. Like, I'll have like 0.1 of a drive bar left. I'm like, all right, I'm sending the DRC. This mix-up has to kill. I only need one thing to make this work, one hit. So
orange is for gritty across the bridge. Orange is not for your drive gauge.
Yeah.
No, sometimes it's for your drive gauge if you're about that life.
the two drive gauge enjoyers who like to see it be orange for the HUD. Yeah, no, I'm a 3.1 drive gauge enthusiast. I want to be able to afford my DRC always.
That's fair. I think especially if you have a cancelable crouching medium kick. It's
the Shotos love to have 3.1 drive at all times at least. They don't have to take those risks like rushdown characters or grapplers do, spending their drive as a gambit to get in. It is always the innate struggle, and a reason I thought that all Fireball characters were better in this game and better equipped to use the engine. Playing those attrition games with Fireballs and getting a drive gauge lead like Guile and Akuma and Ryu have been able to.
I've played this person before. I believe they play Ed. Their tag is the Midwest Boxer. It's all one word.
Yeah, that sounds like an Ed player. That's for sure.
So I'm 3-4 so far. He's 5-2. God damn, good for him. 3-4 is not bad. This is actually the closest to an even win rate I've had in a while. Even though I haven't played that many matches, because obviously I'm talking to you guys.
Yeah, and putting on a great show.
Thank you.
Hey, you're playing great.
Yeah.
Wait, what's your record?
What?
What's your record?
3-4.
Oh, you're doing good.
The win over crossover should stand for 2. No, I'm kidding.
He wasn't playing his main.
That Bison made it pretty deep in a tournament the other day. But yeah, maybe you're just learning faster, and you said that you had a Bison training partner. You want to shout out your training partner or anyone?
My buddy Cambo Soup from Locals is always learning the new character. So he texted me earlier with, "Hey, you want to play my unhinged Bison?" And I hadn't played any Bisons yet, really. So I took him up on it, and I think I went like 10-6 against his Bison, like right before I logged on for this.
I like playing those sets with a friend who's playing the new character as they're kind of learning the character at the same time as you, so it doesn't feel like you're just getting washed by things you're not familiar with yet, because you're both learning at the same time.
It must suck if your friend is like Punk and the character's been out for 5 minutes and he's already completely godlike. Like, that's gotta be
he's got 2000 MR, he's cracked, he is winning tournaments that took place yesterday.
Is somebody
or the day
adding the
before.
Midwest Boxer?
Yes.
Just checking that I didn't leave him hanging.
No, you're not going to leave him hanging till the end of the set.
I beat a very good ad at that same local where I was hanging out with KDZ, even though I was overall unhappy with my performance at that local. And I just played an exhibition match against an ad that I won 7-5. So I'm feeling better about this matchup.
Ooh.
I just have to not rush it.
Y'all running 1st to 7 exhibitions out there?
It was run by Kunoichi Arena. They are run by women and all for women. It was 4 exhibition matches and they were all girls, and it was so much fun.
I know Kunoichi. They're great. Been active in Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Tekken. Glad to see they're doing a lot of work with Street Fighter 6. And hopefully that ed practice you found yourself having prepares you for the Midwest Boxer, who is on their way to an impressive run here with that 5-2 start. A Hood Air Nomad dojo representative in the all-yellow. Another gold-themed matchup with the colors. I kind of like this leopard print Marissa dress as well. Not leopard print, but black and gold. Pittsburgh Steelers, maybe? I didn't even know that it was possible for people to stop blocking for the second hit of that Marissa target combo, so Femtrep taught me that today. No built-in delay needed. Midwest Boxer taking a lot of stray hits, but lost a lot of life in the process. I love that light charge Gladius from Femshep, pushing Midwest Boxer all the way into the corner, and finally, Pancration command grab in the corner. The first one that lands is the lethal one. A slog of a round, and Femshep takes it after about 50 seconds. Came back on Midwest Boxer. And now Midwest in the right side corner once again needs some help escaping from the east. The second command grab, 100% success rate so far for Femshep, all successful.
The EXEP gets him out. Okay, starting to use those flicker normals. The reversal DI, and he's burnt out. He can't do much with that. He's going to go into the level 3 ISD. He's only going to do about, I want to say, a bar of...
half bar.
Yeah.
Half bar left, so basically can't block anything. Ooh, and chose not to. Actually jumped over. Didn't connect off the jump.
That was an awkward jump and hit.
Yeah, didn't seem like it'd be hitting from that far. It was a little disjointed. Already back down in dangerous drive territory for both players.
Oh man, that wasn't a trade combo though.
Not a trade combo, but I think Femshep was looking to press a button on the trade and not able to act. Maybe got caught holding up forward on the trade as well. I didn't see either hit. Yeah.
Okay.
4 command, all successful.
Ooh, the DP again. The wake up, drive rush.
Yeah.
Here, snatcher.
That DP was essential. Safe jump to build up a ton of drive. Spent nothing on the combo. I love that for Midwest Boxer. Midwest Boxer has level 2. It'll be huge here, but actually got caught right out of the air. Whoa! Right on time with the modern reaction.
That's 2. That is 2.
Yeah.
I got my combo. I should have killed him before that.
Don't worry about that.
For combo drop. I saw a fine pickup there with the instantaneous 1-button level 3 on reaction to movement for Midwest Boxer. Just to movement. It never feels like such a guilty thing to be drive rushing forward. But Femshep's watching, waiting, ready to react.
Pacing back and forth.
Yeah, huge hit with the spheres. Midwest Boxer weaving in and out. Finds punish counter property. Very advantageous for Ed. He gets great returns on these rift punishes. Great combo choice too. Spends pretty much nothing. Very efficient round for Midwest Boxer.
Yeah, everything that Midwest Boxer wanted, basically he got in that last round. But Let's see what the adjustment is from Shep. She's already trying to make a way in these jumps. Oh, but the perfect parry.
Yeah, great choice.
Minimal damage, but it's okay. The corner is actually what Boxer's playing for right now.
Went for a neutral jump shimmy, and nobody was home because Shep was neutral jumping herself. Perfect parry here is a huge chance to side switch, and immediately Midwest takes it. Oh, moving forward off of Kill Rush. Shep was ready with the one button reversal. Midwest Boxer has to use level 3 to take this round right here, right now, to have a chance to take this game, I think. This is the best shot. But Drive Rush is under on the cancel into the corner and is going to be able to find a super on this DI reaction anyway. Level 2 for style. Okay, let's see it. Level 1.
I've never seen that combo before.
Not much to see. It was just opposite orders, nothing fancy. Level 2, level 1. I guess it's a little different than level 3 and maybe saves our stream crew a little bit of time, but either way, I think there was a...
Yeah, don't do me no favors. Get the dub. Don't do me no favors.
Yeah. Less time than level 3 at least. Oh, a shimmy, not with a strike, but with walking in and out back into throw range. Finds regular throw.
Come on!
Having some trouble getting out of the corner is Shep.
Ow!
Even as Midwest Boxer whiffs flurries, thinking they're going to be combos, still recovers in time to meaty Shep and takes a perfect on a lot of improvisational offense, I think, that round. Shep responded with jabs against it most of the time. Let's see. Yeah, the active light canceled to OD flurry to level 2, and Ed can build back a ton of resources here with the combo. He spent level 2, but already has a half bar going towards level 1.
I can't believe that led into a safe jump situation.
Yeah. The plus frames never really stop, so long as Ed has drive, he can always continue his sequences. He's really good at particular. Huge. He's running out of drive now, though. This is Shep's chance. Found burnout on block. Swinging with the fierces. Just needs to slow things down now and try and find the right hit with level 3. Superman punch almost in range. Just barely whiffs. Midwest Boxer was ready for the whip punish. Another fierce whiff punish. He actually got a couple of these into charge flickers and got great returns. But that was a clutch moment of Shep to get that burnout on block. If there was any moment to swing the set, it was right there. So the pieces were being put in place, and I definitely saw a comeback being possible right there. But Midwest Boxer was so wise to stay out of that corner, especially once you inflicted burnout on them.
That one was really frustrating. I felt like I just get poked to death.
Yeah, that's the outboxer style from Ed, right? Poke to death. He has these moves that are so disjointed and fast. His stand medium kick, which is that one that reaches down.
I didn't know how to start my offense there at all. It felt like he didn't give me anything to punish. I probably, once again, I'm going to say it after every match apparently, because I don't learn. I should have just been walking and blocking.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, this is a good time for you to like take that note and take it into your next tournament. So just keep that in the back of your mind and try and use it in like your casual matches, but of course, you know, take that into a tournament setting and just see what happens. Like I remember a lot of my success, you know, what little there is, but a lot of the times that I found myself being successful against very, very strong players, it was when I went sort of against what I thought was my game plan, where I was like, you know what, let me just walk at this guy. Let me just take my time and not kill myself, you know.
I wanted him to give me something I could Gladius, something I could Superman, which got caught every time.
Yeah, those are your heavier commitments.
Flicker in my face so I could risk the DI, and he didn't do that at all. He really just played that super patient, and I had to walk him down, and I didn't. I just kept throwing stuff.
So we actually got a question.
Can you put the results in so that I can still get some more matches before the ladder closes?
Yeah, for sure.
So we do have a question from Midwest Boxer as well, Shep, asking if you are from Ohio.
I am not from Ohio. That's a weird question. I'm originally, I don't know. I'm just saying it's weird because I'm nowhere near from Ohio. It's not like a bad question or anything. My parents are both born and raised Staten Island. We moved to Pennsylvania.
Hey,
you said
Staten Island gang.
When I was like 6, and then I moved to New Jersey last year.
Staten Island gang.
Yeah. So. Bunch, I wanted to talk a little bit about that point you made, going against your game plan or using tools that you don't typically focus on when playing your character. FemShep, I think your style and the way you find success is with a lot of successful and well-converted preemptive larger commitments on your attacks. You were talking your use of heavy punch and Superman punches and gladiuses, which are all pretty large attacks. He was able to get a lot of successful reversals against you using the OD uppercut. With, I think, Ed in particular, if you weigh less committal options like crouch light punches for your offense and a lot of lights, you can recover in time in your offense to block his reversal, and that could be pretty critical to shutting him down. Giving him less to whiff punish by using more lights and mediums instead of heavies. But those are calls you have to make while...
For me to think it was worth baiting it, but there was really no risk to baiting it when a lot of my stuff wasn't hitting anyway, so I really should have for it.
Yeah, there's no risk to baiting it when you're using the lights for your pressure, just because the light recovers in time regardless. So you can meaty with the light punch and then still be able to block his reversal, which is so nice. When I can put the game's technology to work for me and not have to think about what their defensive option is as a result, nothing makes me happier, which is why I feel any accent. Yeah, that's like when JP puts the portal down, he's like, yes, I no longer have to think. I'm going to let my training mode sequence do the work.
That's not even true. That's not even remotely true. You just saying shit.
When I throw a meaty Hadoken, I'm like, I no longer have to think. The projectile's going to do the work. Reversal. I just have to react to what happens. I love set play characters. When Blancathon hits the ball.
I think I'm like 3-5 now, which is not great. It's nowhere near as close to 50-50 as it was, but I've played some really strong players tonight and gotten games off a few. So.
It's definitely better than what I normally see you doing in these ladders. I think 3 and 5 is probably like the best I've seen you do, which is incredible. Not to mention those 3 games, those three sets that you won. They're not trash players. Maybe Young Mateen.
Young Mateen on random.
Yeah. I mean, but like let's look at the important things, right? Like so, you won against Crossover. That's huge.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
It's not letting me.
He might still be playing.
Yeah, StarGG's being a little.
There we go.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I have to give you another bunch of numbers to invite.
That's all right.
StarGG is in one of those moods where you gotta keep pressing the button.
This person's 0-2 so far, so maybe I'll get.
What's the number?
28, 94, 52, 79, 33. And ladder runs till 9 o'clock, right?
850.
850. So you've got one, and then maybe one more if you can queue up really fast.
Oh, you better speed run the next few players if you want to get 2.
If I win 2 in a row, I end up with a 50-50 win rate.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever metric satisfies you most will be what you will get.
I know I'm seeing progress.
Yeah. Having progress or experience at all. Playing while talking, playing while half commentating, all of these things are widening your skill set in more ways than we can even count or qualify or quantify. So, yeah, good on you for performing under pressure once again.
Thank you.
When I'm in the hot seat again, I will hope to rise to the occasion like you have.
Right,
I used to do some commentating and entering, but that was in a game I was okay at.
I think streaming has helped me get a little bit better at playing and talking sometimes.
Yeah, that
it forces me to think through my decisions too, because I'll be like, oh, I think he's going to do this, I'm going to do this out loud, or I'll be like, oh, that I shouldn't attack there, or what have you.
Right.
Did you get this guy?
It can be a little bit overwhelming.
Yep.
Sometimes I get caught up in just the last moment of a set, and I'm telling myself, oh my god, that's why I lost right there, and I'm thinking just about the last thing, but it wasn't why I lost, it was just when I lost. There were so many interactions or rounds before, I could have triple perfected them and moved my way through, I was in that situation.
Do you ever get some of that annoying advice where you're like, what am I supposed to do in X situation?
Not get hit.
Unfortunately, don't be in that situation.
Yeah, it's not actually even annoying because it's totally something we have to accept with some of the game design. Burnout in Street Fighter 6 if you're asking advice for how to deal with a character while you're in burnout against the corner with no meter, I have simply no advice for you across the whole
Where is this guy? Come on, we're running out of time, buddy. There we go.
Nice. Jamie player? Gone. Disappeared.
No, I think it's the cam.
Rocking the cami.
Oh, the cami. Okay, cool. I see that.
Connection's not showing up.
Nice.
There we go.
Well, you ready for dive kicks, FemShep? You a big fan
I
of
hope so.
dive kicks?
I
Is
recently
the
learned
Marissa
you can-
Flex a good punish for them?
I recently learned you can OD Dima the dive kick, but I haven't actually done it on reaction yet, so we'll see, I guess.
OD Dima is the.
Did he
Flex
just leave?
carry, right?
Seriously?
Oh no!
Can you avoid this match?
Darn.
Yeah. It's just gonna
I
take
want
me
to
a
play
while.
one more, and this guy is wasting my time.
We'll get one more in for sure.
Alright. Hopefully the void went through.
So long as the sets
did.
start, their score is recorded by the end. But if you want, I can start dramatically reading the.
But I don't think that's gonna happen anymore. It's already 8:45.
No, you got time. There are people still in ladder for sure.
But I mean, like, to get 2 more to potentially win 2 for 50-50 seems like a stretch now.
I see now.
Do you ever have that feeling on ranked where you feel like you need to at least end up point neutral, or have to have?
Oh my
like,
god, yeah, and that's
50-50
always the
taken?
time when I go on like a 10-loss streak. That's why I haven't been playing ranked.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's so tilting. A lot of people do advise to turn off the rank points from your view, and that it makes you play
Can't
more
do it.
honestly
I can't do it. I
and
need
not.
information. I need information.
Yeah, but it makes you not underestimate anybody on account of their MR or overestimate anybody. But nonetheless,
There's one player in queue, but I'm waiting for them to actually get matched with me.
I see.
All right. Hopefully.
In any case, still plenty more codes in the Matcherino, by the way. 29 of 50 codes.
That's a fact.
We can be crushing codes and
Come
telling
on,
our
Star
friends
DG, give me a
about
person.
this page. We're just trying to make sure that everybody gets a slice. Everybody who earns their way into the split for this slice gets paid real well. That's why you can see there's $100 extra in that Matcherino. Where'd that come from? Very nice, very nice.
Just wanted to show some love and make sure, you know, the Matcherino stays, you know, regular. I know we didn't have the smoothest start with anything that's going on today, so just out of love.
It's saying one player in queue. Okay, now it's spinning the preparing your match wheel.
Triple digits is good. As long as you see triple digits in there, people are happy, I think. The idea that you can get paid for a free tournament online for Street Fighter 6 is...
What a world we live in, right?
It's
totally
incredible that you don't have to travel for this.
Okay, I need you to add 718 Tim Dog.
That is a randomly generated username right there.
100%.
Yeah,
And why do I feel like it's a Zangief? Like, I feel it in my bones.
Tim Dog. Yeah, I don't know. That could be a Geef player. That could be a Honda player.
Not a
though.
Geef. Not a Geef.
That's probably a Honda player. Let's be
Not a
honest.
Honda.
You know Tim Dog?
He invited me, but I can't do that. He's got to come to me.
Mhm,
You bring match to me!
You set the terms. That's right. That's right. Well, in any case, I'm really looking forward to this final set for your segment. Thank you so much for coming on and sharing matches with us, Shep. I really
Hell yeah.
would love to talk more about some of the stuff that's been going on. I feel like we kind of got into your introductory story, and I was really enjoying those elements. We'll keep shooting some shit. We'll play some games.
I'd be happy to talk whenever. I've been on a couple of podcasts because of all the Zangief stuff blowing up, and I have a lot of fun talking to people about my experience so far and why
Yeah.
I'm fighting. So I'm down.
Was
anytime.
the setup in Times Square laggy? Was it like was there any delay going on it?
Times Square was a very cool concept that unfortunately was a little bit poorly organized, and that's not a reflection on the organizers at all because the Red Bull organizers are amazing. I think it was just difficult to pull off. But it was like supposed to be like when I heard about it, it was pitched to me as come to New York and play on a billboard, and then it was actually come to New York, scan the thing, and be put in the queue to maybe play on the billboard, and we'll let you know within 30 minutes.
I feel like Honda's probably
15
top
minutes,
one on the
rather,
billboard.
And I waited like an hour in the freezing cold just to be told I hadn't been selected.
Ooh.
And thankfully, they were understanding at that point and just put me in anyway because I'd been waiting and clearly really wanted to play on the billboard.
Patience always rewarded in fighting games and in your work in the fighting game community. You
I
love
need
to see
Tim
it.
Dog to accept this invite. He really wants me to accept his invite.
He's in the lobby.
Oh, he is? There we go.
Nice.
All right,
Nice.
Chun-Li.
Good catch.
I just lost to a Chun-Li in Grands on Friday.
Nice. What was your most bothersome move from Chun-Li? I'm not a Hizanshu fan myself.
Apparently, crouching medium kick into Hizanshu can be drive impacted, but it was mostly her bouncing off my head, which I apparently should have been crouching heavy punching.
Yeah, depends upon the approach angle. If you can keep her in front of you, crouch heavy punch is definitely solid. But Marissa has that built-in brawler weakness of the slow anti-air. You just really have to be standing at the right spot in advance, and it's so hard to get cross-ups. Similar weakness to Geef, too. Good luck keeping Chun on the ground. Yeah, that Hizanshu, low crushing, projectile crushing, going airborne, punish countering you. It causes me a lot of trouble. Speaking of punish counter, Kikoken gets crushed right away by Superman Punch. Great choice from FemShep. Fighting at mid-screen, both of them. Taking turns, returning to round start position.
Okay. A little forward off the drive rush. Not a little forward, a little short.
Yeah. Thing that Marissa is never able to spend many resources to get great combos off of. One of her built-in weaknesses. Very, very soft light confirms.
Ooh, Superman going over the fireball. Here we go.
Yeah, securing the corner position, and FemShep the drive lead, trying to milk the burnout, and succeeding too. Can you get the wall splat? Doesn't matter. Comboing into the DI works just fine off crouch medium punch from drive rush. Great round. Yep.
I like FemShep waiting for the very last second for the burnout. Get every little piece of it.
Yeah.
Push into the corner. Oh, the jab out.
FemShep in general has had a lot of success getting back throws to put the opponent back in the corner when they're burnt out too. Really making the burnout. Great for PC. Able to fully armor through the reversal DI. Big drive loss from Tim Dog.
Good dog.
Yeah. And burning out, getting chipped. DI is in reversal level 2 through lightning legs.
Lightning legs slightly whiffing, giving FemShep an option to go through at level 2. That was everything she kind of needed right there. I'm not gonna lie.
The boon of the modern one-button super. Anything slightly whiffs, you don't even have to worry about the lightning legs clipping you while you buffer your input because it's a one-button input.
Yo, don't even breathe at me the wrong way. I'm gonna super that shit.
I will level 2 you if you breathe on me. Yeah, -2. Good check from FemShep. Tim Dog walking out. Low short confirm. Where are you going? Towards the left corner.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know where I'm going.
Just to the west. Against this wall.
Away from you, crazy. Ooh, is that medium kick?
Yeah, that's medium kick. It has great advantage on the drive rush version. Everything.
That button's so militant.
Yeah. I love active wall tech buttons. Medium kick is the only built-in weakness is kind of like a DI at the same time as it, but if the medium kick gets pressed first, she's recovering, she'll be fine. FemShep, one-sided round again, approaching a reverse perfect here, basically. Able to confirm off the medium punch target combo all the way to level 3.
And that's going to do it.
Duo victory for the last set of the evening.
4-5. 4-5's not a terrible win, right?
No,
Even
not at all.
3 because he was goofing off on random select.
As we know, to get Master in Street Fighter 6, you only need a 35% win rate over the course of time or something, and the point economy just lifts you
Really?
up.
I thought it was 45. That was about the win rate I have when I hit Master.
I see. Well, mathematically, that's good. You're above even that in an even higher level caliber field of players here in the Casa, so much kudos once again. You've been playing really well all night, and that was coup d'etat of the Marissa one-sided round demonstration. I was really impressed.
Yeah.
A lot of those
Good
sequences were
games.
borderline
I had a
perfect.
really great time. Thank you so much for having me on the show.
Hell yeah. Yeah, this was sick. You played incredible. We got to learn a little bit about you. We can't wait to see you do more stuff in the coming months and years. And you're on the right track. Just keep doing it. Don't get into your head too much. Your mentality is getting stronger and stronger every single time I see you play. So
thank you.
yeah, keep it up, and we look forward to talking to you again. This will not be the last time, I promise.
I'm looking forward to Evo.
Hell yeah! But for right now, we're gonna take a quick break while we figure out this top 8 situation. But real quick, if we could show the important slides, and then we'll kick you guys over. Make sure you guys check out granola.games. Granola, the only leverless controller that you really want to be rocking with right now. I'm telling you right now, the Granola Big Summit, it's a can't lose product. If you want something out the gate that's gonna give you all the strengths of playing on a leverless with extra buttons and none of the weaknesses, this is the Big Summit right here. You need to cop them. The Big Summit from Granola. Make sure you use code Casabunch for 10% off. No, not 10%, $10 off. I want it to be 10% so bad. For $10 off, and that $10 is actually gonna go into the next Matcherino. So it's a win-win for your community and for us. Next up, we got this Matcherino. Obviously, you already know what to do. Make sure you click on claim code so we can get this going. 25 codes left. I need these codes gone, please. There's nothing else in this world that I hate seeing more than unused codes. I had that happen to a tournament that I had near and dear to my heart this past weekend called Game Day. We had 6 codes left. We had $400 in the pot, and there was 6 codes not used. I was just distraught.
It's $1.50 that could have been in the community for free. That was just unused.
For nothing.
Yeah.
For nothing. Make sure you guys are using every single one of these codes. Please be better than the Marvel Infinite community. But we'll be right back with more Kickback Top 8. See you soon. Keep it locked.
Yep, mics are cold. Yoast himself is DDoSing start.gg. So right now I'm seeing no matches. Well, no, I thought that was intentional because Yoast asked to
So monkey.
I got you. Welcome back to the Kickback. This is my favorite part of the evening. We come back strong, excited, enamored with the players who have made top 8 here at the Kickback in the Casa. I have been watching intently through the matches of Femship. I've caught glimpses of some of you in the top 8, and I am ready to throw down mosh pit style. We got multiple voices in here to commentate top 8. Of course, I'm joined with Bunch, Mr. Casa himself, the landlord, resident owner of the building, host for all 8 participants. We can start going through some names right now. It's mostly a familiar bunch for those that are in the know in Street Fighter 6. I've got here it is on Start GG. Knuckledew, ISI, iPeru, Freezy, Enzo the Hokage, B-Sun, Uriel Valorio, and Strider.
Yo, big shout outs to Vante1209 for the $7 in the match arena.
Yeah.
A lot of people coming through showing us love in the match arena, so thank you so much. Again, keep using up these codes. We got about 19 codes left. We're gonna start this top 8 with Freezy and iPeru, and it's gonna be banger after banger. So keep it locked here. We got some Lily play, some Blanca play. We haven't seen Blanca in a long time here at Casa.
Yeah. You know what's cool about a Kickback top 8? Everybody enters in winners.
Yeah,
you're guaranteed a really thorough affair. You're going to see all kinds of matchups guaranteed.
Yeah. Winners and everything in top 8 is 3 out of 5. So no excuses. It's been like that since the Stone Age over here at Casa. So
all the more room for fruit to bloom in the lawn sets, right? We got people who can experiment with their different character picks. Although you don't see too much of it in Street Fighter in general, but at top level you do see some more switching and taking advantage of those 3 out of 5 set lengths. But it's definitely going to be Lily from iPeru. We know him for one thing. He's piloting this character well, and to great success. We saw him triumph in his first match of the evening. I think it was over Femship on our very own stream on Kickback. And Freezy has dodged the stream so far, but clearly been doing well. Of course, that's the enters and wears.
Yeah, Dodge No More is Freezy. He's got to show us why exactly the Blanca is at 1900 MR. The secrets must come out. And right now we're seeing the Lily finally back to the wall, but the jump out is sick. The side switch from Blanca. Okay, the drive rush throw to keep him guessing. Ooh, perfect parry. What's he gonna do off of this? All right, just keeping him in the corner.
Just as soon as they hop off the wall, Blanca can command hop to
perfect parry again.
Yeah, he punched it actually too fast, and Lily hadn't been grounded in time. But wow, found a heavy kick raw as iPeru moved forward. Just a touch away now is Freezy and finds it with the tip of the toe from the stand leg kick. The 4-frame Blanca closer of choice. Those toenails at range, it's devastating, that normal. It always kills me.
I wonder if Freezy could have shouted Earth instead of having to go for another mix.
Yeah, I think he could have too, but probably wants this to be a 2-round affair, keeping up with the meter. Both players at that 2.5, 2.25 bar range. iPeru moving forward though has the corner position. Freezy, 3 Blanca-chans loaded up if he needs. Yeah. But iPeru holds the corner with that crouch heavy punch. It's working as an anti-air. It's working grounded. It's working as an active neutral contender. And as soon as iPeru switches to the other heavy punch, Freezy whiff punishes it, finds the punish counter. They're dead even on orange drive. Peru takes the lead in that front.
Yeah, we finally saw the little bro come into action, but that doesn't matter. The EP finishes round 2. Where I wonder if Freezy's the type of Blanca that doesn't utilize Blanca-chan as much as the other Blancas do, like your menas, your power mix.
Right. It is really nice to have that layered set play available, but honestly, I don't know. Freezy has mostly been winning the first round at mid-screen. Didn't really get great knockdowns to use set play in the first place. Yeah, and in the 3 out of 5, maybe we'll see a knockdown where it comes into use. I'm sure every Blanca at least wants to use some of it. Orange drive bar, Freezy's trying to recover. There's the Blanca-chan in neutral. Using it to just gain space, and iPeru assumed that command hop was getting pressed and was correct, but no anti-air from iPeru. Freezy takes advantage of that with empty jump throw. Ooh. Anti-air trade, Shot of Earth. Oh, actually activates electricity. Raw instead.
No, and Freezy dies with a huge amount of meter, both in drive and in super gauge. That was not how he wanted rounds 2 and 3 to go, but
yeah,
I threw up 1-0. So
part of the reason we both might have expected Shadow Earth there, I think, because of the guaranteed drive damage as well. Yeah. With Iperu's drive being so low, that's definitely the comeback play.
Okay, there we go.
Nice, yeah, OD flash. Freezy can definitely afford it. They're both green. Heavy Punch is the active neutral contender. It's something Peru is getting a lot of use out of preemptively.
Wow.
And another preemptive mash.
The stand short kept freezing in front of Iperu.
Yeah, it's just excellent Abare. And Iperu willing to burn out on this heavy command grab. Surely it will kill, as we see. With certainty, Iperu takes another round in burnout, basically playing it from behind most of the way. All right, yeah. So it's chaos time. This is a chaos install. A lot of corner clear available here.
Oh yeah.
4 meter to use.
There we go. The Blanca-chan finally in full effect. This is gonna combo.
Right,
but the rainbow ball misses.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think that rainbow ball's supposed to work. I don't think it has to be OD rainbow or anything.
Yeah, I think the doll might have messed things up, if I'm being honest.
Different position. That's a huge punish opportunity. Burnout opportunity too on block. And there was Iperu reading reversal, just sitting there waiting. Found a delayed throw instead. Contending on that Blanca-chan. I don't think Iperu wants to lose it. Instead, Freezy still activates. Moving forward, able to go over the Blanca-chan with the dive kick. Iperu's in a great position to take this, even with the.
Oh man, Freezy's playing some chicken right now. Oh no, but that was not the idea.
You know, I don't even know if the slide would have killed on its own.
No, it wouldn't have. It would not have at all.
I don't think it would have. Yeah, so the risk reward was just not in his favor in that one. That's okay. Another game is available. At least one game. We'll see if Freezy can pull it off. Yeah. Otherwise, it's all Iperu right now. Moving back to mid-screen. Wish to jump in. Freezy not anti-airing actively. That could be a bad sign for them.
Yeah, I definitely want to see some meter usage from Freezy. Enough with the dying with all the super meter in the world.
Right. Land that Shadow of Earth. Drain 5 using level 2. All these Blanca strategies that we know guarantee success.
Good trade from Freezy on that Blanca Ball jump roundhouse trade. Ooh, the God button. Yeah, that's medium punch doing what it does.
Yep, it's you can press it preemptively or as a whip punish itself. The crouch medium punch will do you no wrong. Great button, great disjoint on the claws. They add range. Perfect timing on drive reversal. Waiting for Iperu to spend on Spire. The classic.
The fake ball throw. Yo, if you know, you know. You're a true Street Fighter player if you've gotten hit by that. The command grab move.
Street Fighter 4, 5, and 6. Raise your hand. I'm raising.
Yo, I raised 2 hands.
Yeah, I've got every game in a row. I might have played SD once and got hit by it.
Maybe. Maybe. Oh my Lord.
Preemptive from Iperu. No access to Blanca-chan was granted. Freezy really needs to find God right now.
I'm really trying to find things that Iperu's doing wrong in this set, and listen, this is what an A-B+ looks like, you know, and the only reason why he's getting a score that low is because he lost rounds.
Red is winning the war right now between Red and Blue.
Yeah.
I mean, this level 2's got to get used sometime. There it is.
Yeah, you got to do something with this thing.
No, come on, something, right? At least got the achieved. That's huge. Actually, this is a spot for Freezy. Yeah, Freezy trying to find a reset now. Gonna look for DI. Is Peru gonna be ready though?
Doesn't even need it.
Yeah, Peru is trying to escape some other way, maybe holding up and forward, trying to escape a throw. No such luck. Freezy takes the game and extends the set. We move on to the marketplace. Ooh, crouching drop combo. Actually have to use a different normal there to hit a crouching character. Well spaced on the Spire. Able to take a throw. Freezy jumps out. The patience was rewarded. Meaty overhead is denied. I think, honestly, Peru is buffering on Wake Up and only pressing the button on reaction to the overhead. He's definitely not going to be mashing that level 1 otherwise.
Yeah, he's definitely inputting the motion 3, 4, 5, 6 times until it's time and necessary. If not, he goes back to block.
Yep, exactly. Or maybe some other good wake-up option. Lily, one of those characters who actually has technology that's not very well utilized here in North America. The jump cancel command grab on wake up gives her the throw immunity on command grab. A great way to avoid throws as well.
Yeah, we've got about 2 active Lilies, if that. I can't even think of a second one right now.
I know. Of course, Chakotay was here in chat earlier. The active.
The Lily.
Premier Lily.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to El Chakotay. He does punish him.
With the drive rush on the punish counter, that was flawless.
Yeah, I Peru though, fantastic Lily himself. Really has been since launch. Showing a great example with this character. The light pressure so strong. You know, never shying away from the good buttons. Crouch Fierce and lights on Lily. That's the game plan. That and some Spires. So much wind here. I don't know how Freeze is going to be able to contest this drive gauge battle either. It's going to take a miracle. The miracle could come in the form of unanti-air jump-ins. That's the currency of miracles I accept. Ooh! Peru can close out here on any hit. Could come from a command grab. Oh, lots of wind. It's empty jump. Throw bait. And iPeru takes the set 3-1 over Freezy. Lily represent.
Just casually hitting him with the neutral jump on the shimmy.
Mm-hmm.
It can come from anywhere. You can get shimmied at any point. Don't let it be.
Yeah, it can get shimmied from a neutral jump. Oh, you know, that was not quite as possible in SF5. Throws recovered faster. You can anti-air more easily. But the neutral jump shimmies are really hitting in this game, and they're funny every time. I used to call it like the net play shimmy, but no, it's just real. Any environment in the game can be played. Neutral jump, throw bait will happen, and it'll hurt when it happens.
Yeah. But next up, we gotta, you know, usually there's like, I'm like, man, that matchup is kind of, man, every match in this top 8 is kind of a banger, if I'm being honest. We got Enzo versus B-Sun. I don't see a lot of B-Sun in our tournaments, but I watch other tournaments, and I'm like, damn, this guy's sick. Like, so I'm excited that B-Sun finally found their way over here. Definitely get to see them in top 8, which is cool. Oh, good to go. Yeah. Of course, go.
I do like when they check in with the TO.
I love it. I feel bad because I'll be having them sitting around. They're like, yo, good to go, and I'm just in my own world, like waiting for them to start and shit.
Yeah,
and they're being good patrons.
You're right. Good patrons. It's crazy when you get guests that are just as hospitable as the host, but the equitable environment of trust is really nice here in the Casa. So 2 good patrons, good players too. Everybody's in winners right now. It's Enzo and B-Sun.
Okay.
Someone's going to become a Sun. I don't know who. Jinrai overhead reset into a sudden punish counter throw. Got to look out for that tap parry in this version. Parry recovery has a much wider throw hurt box, so you'll see people getting tossed for punish counter throw damage, and a big swing in the drive gauge every time too.
Yeah. How do you feel about these 2 characters? These are the 2 characters that everybody's swearing were probably like the most hit by the season 2 patch. But
The Ken players might be playing the best Shoto, like Tokido said. The DJ players, I believe, and a lot of them are simply trying out Akuma right now. Another very explosive and volatile character with incredible movement options.
yeah.
Akuma just has them in the air as well as on the ground, as well as having a better fireball. All at a little 1,000 life, it means nothing to me. So I think a lot of the current Akuma players who used to play DJ have acclimated really well.
Yeah.
Some of them are landing on Bison too, like Hot Dog, for example. Former DJ royalty, definitely going to be a Bison player.
Yeah, we saw crossover earlier playing the Bison.
Yep. Meanwhile, and Kens are just getting incredible results since season 2 started.
Yeah, he sucks though.
Both people, so reliable. Yeah, actually, he's saving drive where he used to have to spend it thanks to the new routes with run cancel DP off of normals raw, and that's actually such a tangible buff. He already was the most drive efficient Shoto. Incredible sports car, this man, or more like a Toyota Camry. You know, he just immediately can choose to spend whatever amount he needs to secure whatever round he needs, as little cost as possible, and that's Enzo. Sealing the game, spinning everything, because why would you not take the 2-round straight victory over B-Sun? And have a quick rematch here. Yeah, one thing that really strikes my mind comparing Shotos, you can really see the fine-tuned design intention differences between them. And of course, being the rushdown Shoto, the tangible thing is that 7-frame low forward. You saw right there, it happened. He linked low forward, crouch medium kick, off of counter hit light punch. Only Ken can do that because his low forward is faster. That means he can meaty and go low tangibly, offensively, at the same time, every time. Oh, recovers in time off the fierce.
This could be the game, the round.
Yeah, definitely. He does it with no drive, nothing complicated or fancy needed. You know, I think about comparing the Shotos and the drive efficiency. I think of Ryu forward heavy kick, the hop. He has to do OD air Tatsu to convert off of that on hit. Meanwhile, Ken will land punish counter heavy kick. A juggle state is created, and he can do a run DP and spend nothing and get amazing corner carry.
Or he can spend a bar, hit that drive rush,
and then run DP. Yeah, and that's exactly. Right. And being able to make that choice, having combo choices that really matter, is such a top tier asset. DJ lost a very important combo with a lot of corner carry in this version. Used to see it when he would cancel just that first hit only of
my god, off of the EX fireball he converted it?
Yeah, it's the fireball denier. I love Ken's OD fireball in his kit. He's so strong with that slow traveling projectile absorbing fireball, and he marches in behind it with the speed of that real raw drive rush. He's such a functional character, it's crazy. I think he might be the best Shoto still for tournament. Akuma still has to develop more. We'll see.
Yeah. It might take a little time, but yeah. Tokido might be on to something. You know,
Tokido's never
so fleshed out right now.
Yeah, I'm a big Ken fan though. Always been jealous of this character. He just started the engagement with Dragon Lash, walked back at no risk to himself. He was only vulnerable to a low, and DJ, we know he has weak lows. His only confirmable low is a low light. That's not going to be doing much damage. Otherwise, he's just sweeping you. But yeah, like that's definitely a great way to take advantage of the DJ weakness of not having strong damage and convertible low. Yeah. Oh, well, the low from Sway is a different story. But level 1 doesn't get it done, so maybe we'll see. Throw tech attempted. Oh, what do you do in Burnout against Light Dragon Lash? Nothing.
Oh, getting slowly pushed to the corner. You got to be ready to. You only have to always be ready.
Yeah, B-Sun. Only thing he could do against low medium kick into DI is hold up forward. I think Ken does at least have to do a punch to make that jail, but the round was pretty suspect already. It was pretty difficult to win from that position.
Well, he had a bar. He definitely could have level 1.
Yeah, definitely could have level 1 if he really was looking. That would be the best way to actively win the round in one go. But you can even hold up forward and low forward in the DI. Yeah, this is a nice drive efficient combo. You see Ken's already building a ton of drive back because none of the end of that combo costs anything. DJ with that double dash Oki though, he's still a threat. In point blank, lands a feint into throw, counter hit something too. I think Ken might have been pressing a medium just because you got counter hit.
Ooh, the XDP to bust out. Just a fireball, just trying to keep the pace in Enzo's favor while the jump in does great things for him. Okay. Yeah. Burnt out though.
He needs to convert, and he does arrive at Critical Art in time.
How much you want to bet he can get that next day?
Yeah, he knew that. Yeah. He knew. One of the most satisfying elements of this game is feeling so in tuned with your resources as you build them that you just know the exact hit you're going to get your level 3 on to seal the deal. And If he were to have to use level 2 to close that, he would have needed an OD special move, which he doesn't want to have to spend. And so by just knowing exactly when that meter will build, you build up your win con for right when you need it right then. It's all this synchronicity. It feels amazing.
Yeah, good stuff once again. The Enzo playing amazing all the time.
Yeah, in so many events, always a pleasure and a sight to behold. Easy to run into if you start winning in the events yourself as well.
What was that? That was 3-0, right?
Yep. Yeah, 3-0.
Yeah, it was 3-0. Yep.
Thank you. What are we looking like? I gotta do some bracketology in my brain right now. Okay, we're waiting for ISI and Knuckle Dew to finish.
Yeah, guys, just because there's only 8 names left doesn't mean the bracketology is any less complicated than before when there were dozens. Especially with these players, they're so popular these days. Everybody wants their attention at the same time.
Yeah, it's especially great when players as strong as Knuckle Dew are playing, and they're playing here, they're playing at their offline local, they're playing in another online tournament just to stay sharp.
They're sharing
keep
a
their
lot.
mind thing. Yeah, keeping their mind busy. But yeah, you're right. They're also showing love, and that's why whenever they do something like that, I always want to show them mad love. So big love to players like Knuckle Dew, 801 Strider, Enzo, all those guys, Uriel that continue to play in our bracket and in other brackets while making sure that hey, everything runs smooth and on time. All you got to do is just let us know, and we'll try to make sure that you guys are well taken care of.
Yeah, shout outs to all the active communicators out there at the online level or at the local level.
Yep.
That is the way we handle things.
Right.
Best way to go about it, for sure.
I think we can finally get Dew on stream. So
Nice.
we're gonna get Dew and iPeru. Let's get them into the lobby real quick.
This is dope. So did ISI drop out?
Oh, he lost.
Oh, he lost. Right.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. Yeah, so I imagine actually we're going to see the Guile from Dew. Cammy is always available from Dew. In seemingly any Street Fighter title, Dew will have a Cammy he can switch to if he doesn't like the matchup or doesn't like you, or maybe any combination of those two factors.
Any combo.
Yeah, right. So we'll see it. It's really not just a character matchup thing too. Back when Dew had the Armika in Street Fighter V, in his Capcom Cup winning run in 2016, he played Mika against MOV's Chun-Li and won, and then against Ricky Ortiz's Chun-Li, he played Guile and won. Totally. Oh wait, no, it was the opposite. It was the opposite actually. It was his Guile against MOV. Anyway, you would think that Lily has good anti-projectile options with OD Spire and OD dive kick from the air, maybe as a last-ditch option, but Guile booms don't afford her those as good options just because they recover so fast. And so you'll be seeing a lot of slow booms. Anyone that goes unperfect parried, Knuckle Dew feels free to drive rush right behind, and he's coming in with drive rush low forward. He can combo off of it. He's plus. Drive rush overhead. He can combo off it. He's plus. You know the deal. Guile is just so flexible and free form in this game, and he's actually had the highest surge in MR since the patch, despite the fact that no one talks about him. Guile is the winningest character now.
Yeah. Guile's definitely a secret top tier for the people not paying attention, because I think what's ultimately happening is Guile technically because he's such a technical character that a lot of the players are not really looking in his direction when it comes to like character strength, because it's not just something that you can just pick up and go. It's definitely a character that you have to spend a lot of time. So like when you see when you actually look at the Guiles that are actually performing and producing numbers, these are Guile players from like they've been playing Guile for other parts of the series.
Yeah, exactly. Franchise Guiles.
Like literally NuckleDu's been playing him since Street Fighter 4. You know, ISDD from the UK. You got Higuchi from Street Fighter 5 in Japan.
Yeah. Yeah, I always I'm catching the replays all over the world. I see Higuchi over there. He's really the Guile representative in Japan and Asia in particular. The style of like Guile changes pretty dramatically, though. He's much more boom centric. I think NuckleDu is freeform in how he moves around using normals and drive rushing forward more frequently. I haven't watched as much as ISDD in this game in particular. I have no doubt, though, that he's cooking. He's a player that was known to be very volatile and unpredictable in game as well.
And so, the playstyle is still there. Like you're not sure what you're gonna get next, and you have to give him all the respect in the world because it's just a matter of time before he does it to you again. So.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to. Looks we got him in the lobby right now. The 1100 MR Guile, infamous tournament-winning 1100 MR Guile. NuckleDu.
NuckleDu dang.
Shout out to NuckleDu's daughter for cooking on that 1100 MR.
Hey, every grind has to start somewhere, right?
Yes. Yeah, it starts live on twitch.tv/do. I'm sure you can catch her right now.
Yeah, NuckleDu definitely streaming. He's been streaming for about, I think, 3 months now.
Yeah, the hours counter stops after 999, but it still lets you stay live, as we've learned. It probably, how does it work for like blind pick in tournament? Do people just go in? I have no idea.
Yeah, usually, I haven't really had to enforce any type of blind picks, but if a player wants to request a blind pick, that's not a problem. They just gotta let me know that they want to do it, and then after that. And then
NuckleDu will watch as he closes his eyes on stream and picks his character.
Not even you just DM me what character you're gonna use, and you have to live by that.
I see. Cool. Yeah, that's not so hard. I don't know why I overcomplicated it. Maybe I just really wanted to imagine us having to watch them close their eyes. Anyway, it is in fact Guile on Lily. And we're going right into it. Will the first move be Light Boom? Indeed it is. And a quick anti-air on Standing Fierce. Hyper reaction time with his own DI, though. That was a pretty sudden defensive DI from Du. A committed read, I guess, but most of the buttons that iPeru chooses are either not big commitments because they're lights, or they have a huge cancel window because they're heavy punches. Definitely Lily pretty immune to DI in that respect. She can cancel to multi-hitting special moves like OD Spire as well. You might see one soon because she's got wind and she wants to go through a Sonic Boom. Overhead afterwards, iPeru cleans up that round, really turns it on after about 20 seconds of nothing. Nice. First flash kick. That's a moral victory for every Guile player. And Du converts hard off of drive rush low forward. Exactly what we've all come to expect. Another hard read defensive DI, and iPeru comes out on the winning end of it once again. Du is in dire straits of drive right now. Orange on orange bar. What can he rely on but Sonic Boom to just fix this drive deficit? iPeru going to take some drive damage, though, away from Du using level 1. Crouch Fierce into a well-spaced Spire. That is alliteration right there. That's hard to say without whistling on the S's.
No, whistle, brother.
Well-spaced Spire. Yeah, anyway. Sonic Boom, round start once again. Not so different. It's not that the plan was bad. It just needs to be executed better. NuckleDu has to avoid those defensive DIs that really cooked him last game. iPeru in the corner, fighting back. You like to see the DR from Du, keeping iPeru towards that corner. But once again, a simple jump over is the solution. iPeru has turned the tables of positioning, but burns out in the process of trying to seal the corner. What can he find maybe but a level 1? didn't even want to convert off the lights, and so Du's in a great position to take this round just because of the huge drive lead. Iperu's still in trouble. Still gray. What do you do? Ooh. 30 traded. What a weird trade. Even after parrying, you're still in danger.
Yeah, you're still in the mix. You're actually worse than me.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, level 2, that's gonna kill. Wow. Yeah, right
I
on.
didn't know it did damage like that.
Yeah, it's pretty much as unscaled as it can come. Raw OD special in a level 2 is a good route for Lily. And if she has wind, that level 2 does substantially more. If she has wind on both moves, that combo is doing like 4.6k just on a projectile punish. It's really good. Great parries for Iperu to keep up in the drive lead. NuckleDu arriving at about 3 drive bar. Oh, swinging on plus frames on Iperu with a single tick throw takes a huge life lead. NuckleDu's only insurance here is the 3 bars of meter. He could swing the drive gauge or whatever he chooses and I can confirm. Oh, now you can't survive one more command grab. Even an overhead will kill. Iperu looking to bait with the quick recovery light drive rush. Already back in with Spire and converting off DR to kill with DP. Iperu, 2 games up already over Du.
On NuckleDu?
Du is taxed right now.
I don't know, man.
Oh,
Do you try the cameo in game 3? I mean,
it's too late.
obviously it's too late, but we can play these hypotheticals.
I guess he really thought he could rely on Boom in this matchup. He thought he could use it to win the drive gauge battle, but Iperu is pretty crafty with when specifically he chooses to OD Spire. Maybe Du will work in some more OD Booms to try and fight against this by adding more layers to his projectiles. He can break, I don't know, break the eyes maybe? I don't know. Iperu's coming up already.
You gotta spend the 2 on Spire. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Just to keep from having to play that mini game.
Yeah, and now he's already getting the drive back with Boom-based attrition. And he can punish this, and it was a great punish. The best thing you can do, crouch, medium, punch. Level 2 route, perhaps? No, level 1 will clean it up.
Yeah.
And I like that. Of course, Guile with an install-based level 2, you don't see it at the tail end of combos to clean anything up. It's always level 1 from him and level 3. Full respect from Iperu as Du rushes forward after Boom.
And Du's finally found his anti-air options. It finally looks like Du's playing on all cylinders finally. So
Yeah.
I hope he can stay here.
He's have to stay here to extend the set. At least stay here for 2 games, maybe.
Yeah. I'm
That's
trying to see a game 5 situation. You feel me?
Iperu's kind of my dude. I kind of like this the show he's putting on. I might want to see it continue. Du opting to spend nothing. I like it. Iperu's already on the drive deficit. Du can afford that OD Boom, and he can inflict burnout by force. There's nothing that can be done. This is so difficult.
Oh, those are both errors. I don't think he realized that he ran out of meter.
Yeah. That super was simply over. Iperu might get drive back by the end. No, spin.
Wow.
He thought he could afford maybe 1 dive kick attempt before getting his drive back, but that was not even the case. It is so slow, and Du knows the punish with spin knuckle, of course.
Where is NuckleDu getting his Lily matchup info from?
I think probably Iperu and Chipotle.
Yeah. I'm like, how many times do these guys actually play each other? It must be a lot.
It actually definitely is a lot.
Yeah.
No shortage of events. Woo! Pretty much the wealth of the scene right now. The players can make so many choices. They always have another opportunity to sharpen.
Look at that punish. That punish is so perfect.
Yeah, and it costs nothing. Most of the perfect punishes in this game spend no resources, and it's a perfect KO on top. We were just saying that we're perfect, not without reason. NuckleDu climbing back into the driver's seat here, I think, even with a game deficit. Ooh, overhead hits. Iperu waking up with parry. No stranger to that action. Trying to jump out and succeeds. He held up forward the whole time. For both hits.
I'm out of here. Oh my god. The Lily chase down just now was scary.
Yeah, that was looking like some Koji KOG, right? Chasing Samurai. Yeah. Nice. Crouch first buffer finds both hits as a whiff punish. That is a big and clean jump in, but iPro doesn't have full resources to drain just yet. Might be able to arrive at level 3 by the end of the next drive rush combo, but that's assuming iPro finds the hit. He's going to need a fierce, something heavy.
That's a fierce.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
I can't react to OD boom. No one can. 2-2 for Do and iPeru. Back to the beach. We know where we're at.
This is looking bad for you.
Bather's Beach. Will you be bathing in glory? It's salt water out there, man. You don't. That's just fighting game player tier. The ocean back there. It's the sunset on winner's bracket life. Who will be victim to that lonely look out there at the water?
Ooh. Stab him.
Nice fierce. They added scaling to that fierce from Guile because it was too good. Guile press fierce. We better scale the damage. Oh, clean Diablo. And he can inflict burnout with level 1. No, actually, he's going to have to make you block something. It's not there yet. Oh, what can you make a Guile block from full screen? Nothing. Nothing.
Oh, no. You gotta bring that Spire.
Ooh, what's it going to be? He's got
There
a
you go.
chance here.
You gotta make him guess.
Is there any way you can ever anti-air a back jump as Lily? What do you chase him down with? Spire? Oh, he was parrying.
Determination.
Yeah. Forward medium punch. Just raw overhead. I thought iPeru was parrying, but he stopped and just got done.
Wasn't.
Headshotted.
On the roof. Sniper on the roof.
Yeah, he's got the angle on you. Guile V-Skill 2. Boom from the top. What's this?
Yo, what a wacky V-Skill that was.
I made a comment that every character who's in Street Fighter 6 who was in 5 has both of their triggers and skills, except for Guile with jumping boom. Yeah. No luck for him. Man, that OD Spire is ridiculous. But NuckleDoo burns himself out on Flash Kick in contest of the iPeru advancement. iPeru's just got to find one hit. Just one hit. He's got so much drive. He's got full resources. Just one. No way. No. And no combo off the jump in either. iPeru didn't think it was going to work. Dude was so assured of himself that the level 1 would enter. That's a kill. Drive rush. Command grab. In the clutchest moment it could work, it does. And we arrive at set point as a result. Let's see this.
Wow, how did
The
you
lowest
get here?
I swear iPeru empty jumped trying to avoid anti-airs and still made it in time. He's just faster.
He's just better.
Yeah, I thought iPeru was going to crouch fierce that for sure. There's a couple DP chances he has had. Let's put it simply, Do is flash kicked. Oh, Do has flash kicked more than iPeru has successfully DP'd. But there we go. Abare lights into corner carry. iPeru still has plenty of drive to make this work. Just running a little bit low on life. Equally valuable currency here against Guile. Not much to spend. Empty jump off lights. I don't think you spend. Actually, you just do to heal your drive gauge. That's all.
Get your gauge back.
Yeah.
Pray that you can win this last opening. But that's a multi.
Oh my god!
Multi-hit perfect parry. You can't just perfect parry the first part. She's still a missile.
I think, can't you press lights explicitly, only lights after, and just not anything else? I thought I heard that was the technology to deal with first hit perfect parry against Lily Odie Spire. I mean, winded Odie Spire. But Do must have pressed something that wasn't light, or I must be wrong because he got blown up by that second and third hit of Odie Spire. And after a little bit of a scramble with an empty jump into the corner, or cross-up jump in the corner, it was iPeru over Do, advancing to winners finals here. I mean, winners finals. I think he's going to have to play the winner of Enzo and Strider, who we have coming up next. Yeah, that is another
Strider on stream.
Enzo on Ken and Strider, no doubt, on Marissa still. Unless Bison, maybe?
Maybe Bison. Bison seems like a bit of a
Strider.
Strider character.
Yeah, he's for sure a pure rushdown character, I think. Explosive boss-like movement options and some similar SF5 nostalgia tools. Yeah, it looked like Bison there from Strider. I thought that might interest him. I've been watching Strider as my example player since Abel in Street Fighter 4.
What an
I was
example.
conscious. Yeah. So, if anyone is looking for an early example of how to play a new character, it's often Strider showing you. He's a big entertainer, probably playing for some stream of his own, but who knows?
Usually I opts for the hybrid grappler. So.
Yeah. I think if not the presence of a command grab, at least you have back fist mine oriented set play here from Bison. Timing with tools to play with. I like the conversion off back heavy kick. Of course, we can call that evil knee. What kind of heavy normal is just plus on block? Evil ones, just like that heavy punch you see Strider pressing.
Oof.
Nice. With
Oof.
scissors. You can just throw those scissors at him. It's going to be safe on block. Punish counter combo on hit anyway. Back and forth on the shimmy. It's a protected throw because there's a bomb on you, inflicting an active threat of blocking strikes. Strider.
Throwing scissors at somebody?
Yeah,
That's always going to be safe for you.
It's your legs. He actually went for come down with a stomp, whiffed it, and you saw Enzo pick up a punish with lights. He stood at the right spot, and then he might be learning that Bison spacing at the same time as us here.
Oh my god, this character's walk speed is incredible. You can't really see it right now because the way that Strider is moving, but holy smokes, this character can just close a gap. Okay, the bomb is set. The drive rush is even more demented. The slide, but it blew up right before the iframes were done.
Yeah, I see. That round was going back and forth, but neither of them have spent any bar. It's been one-sided rounds both ways. So level 3s for everybody here in this one. This is the big round.
Okay.
If Bison has a landmine on you, maybe take care not to OD reversal. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, the things that I've seen in the past 24, 48 hours, I wouldn't do that.
I've seen some numbers that I didn't think were supposed to be reachable anymore, and they start with 8 and then have 3 digits.
Yeah.
And it's in training mode, of course.
I think it's cool.
I think it's really cool.
I think it's
Yeah,
I think it's well deserved. Bison hasn't done damage in a long time.
I agree. It's well deserved. Even in the context of this game, I think it's deserved. He's got a landmine on you. He's spending all of his meter. Let this boss character cook you. Round that up to 8k. It's the shit talk that he rips on you at the end that kills you in his CA.
Yeah, that's the most gangster part.
That's so cool. He says worm and you die suddenly.
Him saying worm is an extra hit of damage.
The worm damage, not relevant. It's Enzo landing a super, but we've heard Ken say a couple Shinryuppas or Shoryuppas in his time. Shinryuken. Shinryuken, is that the one?
I don't know.
I think that one's Shoryuppa.
I don't. Listen, man.
We call it sit down and shut up most of the time.
Yeah, this is definitely sit down.
And
Siéntate, cállate.
Yeah. That's good. That's what most Ken players probably call it. Crouch medium kick on the cancel. It's very nice. Got the bomb on him for the Oki.
Oh, didn't block the DP. Strider's not on Twitter. He's got a free mind.
Hasn't seen the clips.
I like that for him. I like that he's not, invading his brain with nonsense.
Yeah, especially if it's going to make him go for obvious stuff. He's trying to avoid doing anything obvious. Doesn't want to be readable. Doesn't want to, He's playing for Casa, not for Twitter. ODDP does a huge chunk of damage. Both of them will die to a throw now, so it's a very tense moment. They have tons of drive to spend. That's safe. Oh, they both swing with lights and trade? It's getting even closer. Ah. Psycho Crusher.
Ooh, the medium peak.
Yeah. Enzo dashes right into it, man. Strider just kind of had a sense that Enzo was running out of space to walk back and was going to squirm at some point. And if you anticipate squirming, a Bison normal, a medium, always a good one to press. He really does have just massive normals. That's the main advantage of this character. You don't often see overhead and footsies, but I can see that working if Enzo is crouching a lot and pressing a lot of low forwards.
Okay.
Safe jump, and of course, after playing a safe jump, you're like +1. So I like the low choice from Strider. Drive tanked, absolutely tanked.
I think this is Strider's new character. He's
I can tell he's
having too much fun.
The sequences are writing themselves.
Yeah.
He's spacing himself out just right. Oh, but not in.
Oh,
Oh, Crash Fierce. Yeah, Bison's anti-air is 10 frames, but it is his player.
Yeah, these are the woes of learning a new character. You run into some stuff that you probably wouldn't have run into if you were playing your main.
And the woes of learning Bison in the past 2 Street Fighter games. Yes, Crouch Fierce is your anti-air, and yes, it's so slow. But you have to press it. It has a great hitbox. Oh. Yeah, let me see the landmine sequence. Okay, actually just blows it up with CA. He's putting himself in a great position by doing this. I think Enzo will die to a throw afterwards.
Does he keep the corner? Oh, yes, he does.
Yeah, thank goodness. It would suck if the CA...
And he's under the clock? Wow, the positioning you get in the corner off of the SA3 is incredible.
Yeah, I wonder what Enzo will do. He's got so little drive to make this happen. And even less than that, life. He can't even DI back DIs. He's going to have to perfect parry or use supers. Oh, and it's just dash up low forward. Drops the combo though. It takes the drive against Strider.
All Bison needs is his V skill 1. He'd be perfect.
Yeah, he just needs the projectile. He just did it right there. That was it. He just perfect.
No. Now he needs to be able to shoot it back.
Oh, okay, yeah. That was V skill 1 was nasty. Yeah. Do you ever see that Bison could in SF5 V skill 1 Zeku's animal, his ferrets? He would just eat them and throw them back.
Really?
The psycho power. Yeah, 100%.
That's
Zeku lost V skill 2 ferret. Bison eats it and turns it into psycho power.
Oh, look at him laming the young kid out. Yeah.
Oh my god, what was that?
He baited his ass. That was smart. That was some smart stuff.
Use his instincts against him, right? I think Enzo could have recovered and supered in time, but the instinct is just to DI back. It's just what we're automatically trained to do now. Yeah. Using the drive against him is smart. I like that from Strider.
He would have been the best player in the world if he perfect parried that.
Perfect parried or just did level 3 after recovering from Fierce.
Yeah. Shit, even a DP would have gotten him best player of the night.
Yeah, Ken DP is uniquely equipped to bust through DIs because it has so many hits right away.
Yeah.
It just shatters it. That's something I forgot to mention. Even Akuma's can do it, but Akuma still takes longer than Ken's to do it. Enzo actually has some well-placed fireballs here, really making Bison think a little bit more about walking forward into his normal range.
Yeah, he's doing great.
Fireball, even with Ken, you gotta throw the heavy fireball sometimes.
Yeah, he's keeping the pace very well. The low forward check on the drive rush is amazing. Yeah, I agree. Suspend it. Get away from this guy. It could get really bad. Bison is just out here doing too much damage right now. For you to be playing games, just get this damage in, get in, get out.
Yeah, it had to be off of level 2 as well, especially since Enzo used his low forward as his drive rush check. Most characters, most Shotos especially, you see crouch medium punch for that use. It's a little bit more disjointed. Ken's 2 is more disjointed, but Ken's low forward being faster at 7 frames makes it a great pick for checking drive rushes as well. Yeah, 7 frame low forward privilege. There he is rocking that light punch. Enzo has just a little bit of drive and is certainly not going to want to block. Not going to want to block. Ooh. Oh, he's drained on the drive, and Strider knows it. Try to throw him.
Oh, try to be cheeky with him with the throw. Got blown up for it.
Yeah, Bison can throw loop by dashing or walking, and Strider was walking all the way up for it. It's better, I think, to walk because then you can still shimmy, where the dash locks you in at point blank. But you're still plus in either case. So he was showing extra bravery there. Ooh. Well-spaced scissor. It rewards Strider with the corner. I don't know what Enzo can do, really. Maybe he's going to have to try and just find a grounded hit and get Chinbuster into a side switch. Ooh, there was a whiff punish opportunity on the stand medium kill. He found that Chinbuster into the side switch he was looking for. Thanks to Run Dragon Lash, everybody's favorite Dragon Lash follow-up. Oh, DDP, yeah, stay in the round. I love it.
That's the West Coast and Enzo. I think he's hanging out on the West Coast players a little bit much.
The life deficit DP, I don't mind. This round is kind of a wash anyway, but he's still in it now.
He said, "I'm losing, but on my terms."
Yeah. And maybe I'll win at the end of this all.
Yeah.
The heavy fireball, again, he's not afraid to throw it, even though it's the worst fireball in the game. He has to. Oh! He wanted standing fierce, I think, for the whip punish, but he actually backdashed the throw right away.
He missed the DR rather.
Yeah. I think he wanted a OD Dragon Lash off of heavy lift with Jinrai, off of heavy Jinrai. That's a combo, but either way, he missed it. Nonetheless, Enzo is on set point. Strider's got to lock in now. No, he's fully punished there. And it costs Ken nothing now thanks to the new run DP. Yeah, very, very resource efficient is Enzo parading towards this set conclusion. Couple stand medium kicks. The trades aren't enough for Strider, but Enzo burns out on the drive rush cancel. This is Strider's chance. And Enzo reacts to a raw DI with level 1. No stimulus, no cancel, nothing. I need stimulus to react to the. I don't raw react.
This is
start buffering out of nowhere and hit a DI with level 1. I need to toss out a fierce to make contact with the DI first. I mean that was still a hilarious sequence. Truly taking advantage of the drive presence there. Shoutouts to Enzo triumphing over Strider there. Lux still learning Bison through the course of this bracket. Gonna have to play against, I think it's Freezy in losers quarterfinals down there. Good luck.
Yeah, it's Freezy for Strider and then NuckleDu Uriel. But in winners finals action, we got something rare. We got a Lily in winners finals. I Peru versus Enzo, the young guy, the Hokage, the Ken extraordinaire. So this is definitely not how I thought this bracket was gonna go. I thought this was gonna be just another walk in the park for NuckleDu, but he's gonna have to earn his keep. He's gonna have to go through some killers. He's got to fight one of the best Kens in North America. Then he's got to fight maybe Strider, maybe even a Blanca, and then whatever the fallout is on winner side. It's gonna be tough for anybody that tries to make this losers run, but we'll find out more about this after we talk about Matcherino. There's $138 in the Matcherino. Please, I have 6 more codes. Please blow it up. Please tell your friends. Please tell your family. I just need them to click claim code, and then I will leave you alone. I swear to God, I'll never ask you to do another thing for at least 6 more days.
Yeah,
Please.
guys. I believe it was exactly 6 codes that the MVCI community left over after our game day featuring them. So
that's a fact. So be better than them.
If there's 6 to be better than these 6 remaining codes, clear them up and let us round up to a solid 140 at least for these players. I Peru and Enzo in winners finals coming up pretty soon.
Also, don't forget, people. I never talk about this enough. Actually, I don't talk about it at all. But we definitely have merch. Casabunch.org. Free shipping over any order over $100. I'm cooking something else. Can't talk about it. I don't even talk about it with my staff. They're actually pissed off about it. But
yeah,
please sit tight. Make sure you support us with the merch. Make sure you also support all of our partners. That's the wrong ad. We already did that tournament, but we definitely talking about granola. Shut up. That's smart though. Shout outs to the big summit over at Granola. Casabunch at checkout. Get $10 off. That $10 also gets sent over to the next Matcherino courtesy of Granola. Please support. But for right now, we're gonna kick it over to a 3-minute break. We'll be right back. All right. Welcome back. Welcome back. Casabunch presents the Kickback. We are smack dab into top 6. Yeah, top 6. We gotta finish out this winner side. There can only be one. We can only have one, and I need to know between Enzo the Hokage and I Peru, who's that gonna be? These dudes have been playing kind of out of their mind today. As far as like the way that I Peru played against Knuckledew, you gotta be super proud of yourself if you're I Peru or a fan of the lad. And then and then Enzo the Hokage is literally like what are we talking about? 13-year-old prodigy. This is actually impressive.
He had the much more one-sided victory, where Iperu had to scrounge through the dirt for that 3-2 victory over Knuckledew.
Right.
For different reasons, each of them are definitely hot on their runs, and we'll have to see who is hotter, whose fruit is a more bountiful harvest or something. I don't know. We're in the market again. I'm thinking about fruit.
we're like trying to find like the perfect analogy. It's like these dudes, point blank, simple and clean. These dudes are playing amazing. Like, there's just nothing else you could say. I've never seen two guys just make amazing decisions.
We're in for an amazing season of this game. Already, season 2 is just so good. It's nobody knows who's best in any kind of character class, and everybody just wants it to be them.
Yeah. When you got a Lily player fighting for top 3, things are good.
Yeah, and even overcoming the burnout and the drive deficit with empty jump, meaty command grab, it actually counter hit something Enzo did, so it was meatily timed. I think Enzo got caught mashing lights.
Chat bringing up a good point. Enzo's probably out of school. You know, it's summer vacay now. He can stay up as long as he wants.
Oh yeah,
he can finish these tournaments on his terms.
Yeah, whatever I wanted to work on during school summer break, I really worked on it hard as a kid. So my KDR on various Call of Duty titles, real sharp in the summertime.
You gotta make sure you got that prestige before you went back to school.
Yeah, exactly. I wasn't gonna go back without a 10th prestige emblem. And Enzo, trying to earn a title, not an in-game title, but the title of Casa Champ is really alluring. That would be the lion's share of our several $100s of the Matcherino.
He's definitely got Casa Champion under his belt. You can argue the difficulty of that one was a little low, but a win's a win. But going up against I Peru, 801 Strider, and Knuckledew, I mean, you can't say nothing if Enzo winds up being the winner tonight.
Yeah, nobody could say anything.
No.
Yeah. Enzo with the heavy kick. I really love his just such informed Shotokan art practice choices. He's just like actually one of the only Kens I've seen willing to throw the heavy fireball and not literally just like do great normals into drive rush. Oh, nice. Yeah, a little bit of a delay on the heavy Condor wind there. Iperu smacks Enzo, gets some wind out of it. Using the wind now to secure the corner position. But Enzo achieves that burnout on block. Put Peru in a hugely negative spot. That is the biggest punish you could ask for.
Yeah, Enzo, everything you ever want right there in a punish.
Yep. And Enzo does a great tournament combo. Pretty much the undroppable variety of the route. I like the use of Jinrai into its follow-up. Simple and clean.
That's the way that you're making me feel right now, Enzo. It's just so easy. So easy.
That's the way it should be. Nice heavy fireball. I'm going to keep drawing attention to it. It's working.
He's just utilizing the tool properly. Like, you're so impressed by like damn, he's just hitting these free throws so good. Like,
yeah, it's such an important percentage. Yeah,
yeah, man.
He's been throwing it nice. Tries to sweep the Condor wind build. I like the attempt. He builds the wind and spends it right away. Gets a punish. Iperu Still definitely fighting in this round. Tried to walk under, but that tall jump fierce from Ken said no, no, no.
That was such a long walk. That was highly questionable.
Yeah, maybe he thought it was a forward jump and not a neutral jump, and had the inappropriate reaction.
My guess is that he wanted the DP after the walk up because he definitely had a win stock and it would have worked. It's just he didn't execute.
I think I see iPeru do more crouch fierce anti-air, honestly.
True?
Yeah. More crouch fierce in general. You see it. We're still seeing it. That angle, though, is really hard to contest. That was a well-spaced jump from Enzo.
Well, as a professional armchair quarterback, I think implementing some DPs on these jumps might do him a little bit of justice.
I concur. I can armchair a little bit on that front. The DP has more damage, more corner carry, and more reliability. A Lily that can crosscut, I think, would be really, really dangerous.
That's 2-0 right there for Enzo. Yeah, like these neutral jumps are just going a little unchecked. Enzo's just playing a little bit too comfy. You gotta use a little bit of a scare tactic, even if it misses. It's gotta be something that Enzo's thinking about.
Even if it misses, fire it without hesitation. Yeah, I agree. Really well spaced spire there. iPeru gets first command grab in a while. Nice crouch fierce buffer. This is huge. Yeah, start writing off this round maybe for Enzo. Call it a meter building round.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Great crouch fierce again. And you can see iPeru isn't rushing. He's not forcing combos off the crouch fierce because the combos only work on counter hit anti-air. He's landing the counter hit, not caring to buffer anyway, because he just doesn't want to be wrong and lose the stable position that he had.
Oh my god, like I said, these decisions that iPeru have been making all day have just been incredible.
Yeah, I want to see more. I want to see more of them. He's got to win at least one more round here to continue to show us the proof. He backdashed and then did punish counter throw. See, this is an example of a Lily player who prefers not to do the jump cancel command grab for the wake up option that beats throws and is more willing to just roll the dice like the other characters. And it did not win iPeru the round, but it did make Enzo have to spend all 3 bars of super. So big advantage, maybe like a 55% favor now for iPeru in this round, I think. Maybe 60 even. Having that level 3 is a huge deal.
Yeah, iPeru's decision making is reminding me of like an El Forte, you know, because like he has a history with the character where like when you're playing El Forte you have to be a little bit more resourceful than everybody else because he doesn't have the standard tools that you would expect from a Street Fighter character.
Yeah. He has a rhythm game.
He is the rhythm game.
Yeah. Yeah, perfect parry. Of course, you spend nothing as Ken, but still get a ton of great corner carry. iPeru has to burn himself out on the combo, it seems, and is now chasing a level. Almost going to trade pickup. Oh, shoot. Great corner carry here. I think with a now from here, a level 2 combo will kill for Enzo if needed. Oh,
that's it.
Counter hit.
That's Dunzo.
Whatever iPeru was doing, it just wasn't a super. I think he pressed a light, and they were trying to use a normal that you could cancel into super, but it wasn't a super, and got counter hit, and that's Enzo 3-0 over iPeru as a result. Bang! Yeah, that was brutal. He got counter hit. He was in startup of something else. I have no idea.
Me neither. I'm just glad I was there to be to be a spectator of that fantastic set. It didn't go the way that iPeru may have wanted it to go, and it went exactly how Enzo wanted it to go. But to me, I think that was pretty fire.
I like the truth, and sometimes the truth is a beatdown. Sometimes the truth is one-sided. That's just how it is.
Okay. And the truth is that we have to potentially go to another break because actually no. Can we snipe do
an Uriel?
Yeah, I think we can.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Yeah.
They just started.
It's 1-0 do, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hold on, chat. We're doing this live. The old Casa way.
What is this? A browser source?
Yeah.
Blue. What?
Yeah, it's a browser source.
Nice.
Hold on. It's 1-1.
Oh yeah. All right.
Yeah.
We're watching Casa live in the Do Casa. This is what it looks like. This is what it looks like while you are working 9 to 5 playing Street Fighter. Damn, he's got some nice posters up there now.
Yeah, the stream's coming along, you know?
Yeah, this is great. The chair has some company. I love to see it. Got the 3-bar connect on Uriel. Oh, right on time. Last frame, actually, with the DI. And probably going to go to work on the life bar, spend nothing but some drive gauge on the way to a nice... What is that? Is he up 1 game? Do? Oh, no. Uriel's up
no, it's 1-1. It's 1-1.
1-1. Okay, cool. Appreciate it. Yeah, so set lead, barely going to do. Upside down kick got crushed by Dragon Lash. You love to see it. Uriel making way on the conversions from that point on and has been right on every guess on Du's wake up, including on the cross. Well buffered on the cross cut, but you know, even though he landed the cross cut, Du did get out of the corner. Maybe Du can work with that. He's got a lot of resources still. Uriel's in danger of burnout. Orange bar. Just jumping in. He's getting burnt out by force of the CA. He's going to have a pixel left in the first place. The chip is in. What do you do?
Damn, he's going to have nothing on his drive gauge, so he can't afford to take any fireball. Uriel has to kind of play dangerously.
Yeah, the run DP, though, could kill a Sonic Boom, couldn't it? He's running and buffering. Oh, it was so imminent, and Dune knew it. He sniffed it out, took out the low forward. Yeah, this thing rocks.
If I'm being honest, you gotta put a fireball on the screen too. You know, you can't just let Du aimlessly throw fireballs in that situation. But it's hard to.
Oh, we got
and we really got hit by an ad. That's crazy.
We got a sub to do right now.
Oh hell no! Actually, all right, I'm a sub to him.
Just to get us the screen.
You gotta use the prime sub for the one time.
Quick prime sub for my man Knuckle Du. Earning it because I'm trying to watch this match right now.
I gotta make sure I kill the subscription.
We're getting copyrighted so hard over here by Jessica Jones or something. I don't know.
Right now, you
Yeah.
any size of our new
Hold on, guys.
sauce for $1.
I'm paying for this as we speak.
Boss capitalist boss ass right now, bro. Look at these
fries.
These fries are delicious.
Oh my guys.
Man, you ever travel to a tournament down south and get access to Sonic and they roller skate the food out to you?
No,
I
I'm
love
not
Sonic.
a fan of food poisoning.
I hit up Sonic. I hit up Wawa down south. I love it.
Wait, yo, doctor, go to my screen. I'm up.
We subbed. We got the sub.
Design a training program.
They're trying to tell me about meta AI. Save me. I want to see some Street Fighter.
How should I plant this?
Switch,
How do I
switch?
get this in OBS? Jesus.
Oh, okay. I'm watching on Watch's Discord is streaming it. We got
Yo, streamception is happening right now.
Now we're exhausting my capabilities.
All right. Well, Uriel.
Whoa, yo, Uriel below you.
Wait.
Oh, we back. I think.
Okay, we back. There's minions back there.
The doctor is resourcing right now.
Oh, the doctor is
The doctor is in right now.
You isn't scared, but he just isn't burnt out. He's level 2ing just to defend himself raw. How do you?
No,
Get out of here.
Am I in an IMAX theater? I'm in an
Baby boom
IMAX
costs
theater.
nothing.
Red Bull sugar-free editions.
Fuck.
With the
This stream is awesome, bro. Doom, boom.
Comedy, yo.
wings without
I
sugar.
love this team so much.
A highlight run right here. This is the run of the.
I love my team so much, yo.
Wait, these ads are still going. Jesus.
Yeah, no, we
Yo,
got.
you're holding that shit.
Yeah, I like it. ANV11 in the chat. CPU level 8 is the only AI ads.
What was that? That was 3-1, right?
Believe
Yeah,
so.
3-1.
Yeah. All right. Let's get Strider and do on stream.
I got
And
I got
then-
Du in the room, yeah.
What up, dude?
That shit was funny.
Your place. We'll watch. We'll stream your stream next time we need to. But we're sub now, so it's all good. We just got a doc sub too. Man,
I mean, me and Do are just trading subs at this point because he definitely subs to the channel. I'm like 5 months behind if I ain't gonna hold you. So
yeah, I'm glad you rectified that right here, right now.
Really, he's just turning around the Matcherino money he picks up.
That's true too. That part.
The Matcherino scheme is amazing. Just keep winning tournaments. Get the first place lion's share.
First place.
Yeah. First place. Yeah, that's. I think every player kind of has a first place thirst. Honestly, this climate with tons of online tournaments to play for and great money in it.
I mean, why not play it, right? Like, there's so many options. All these fantastic ways to make sure that you're in the money if you can actually produce. And it also, gives.
We did crush the codes on our Matcherino here.
We did that. We did that.
Shout
out to my entire community. I love you guys, each and every one of you guys. I could not have done it without you. This Matcherino started from shit to where it is right now. You know what I'm saying? Mostly in part to me, and huge in part to you guys. Making sure that this tournament is a huge success. But yeah, big shout outs to everybody in the chat right now. Zafrino, I see you. Manny Fuerte, Dr. Pepper with chocolate. If you know, you know. I'm tired of telling people about Dr. Pepper with chocolate. Yes, that shit hits.
Yeah, that's definitely like a good old school soda. There used to be whole ass drugstores made for drinking whatever soda you wanted in New York City, but we're definitely not in New York City right now. We're definitely in China.
Vontae with the $9, the $9.25.
Yeah, rounding it up. It looks like the players are litmus checking right now.
Yeah. They're checking the tone. I understand that.
Yep. Ping check. Light punch check. Light punch looks like it's working really well.
Damn, this matchup used to suck ass in Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, for Bison, it was his nightmare match. I feel like system mechanics in Street Fighter 6 are great equalizers. If any player is bodying you particularly well, there's probably some way you can use the mechanics you don't normally use against what they're doing. Ooh!
Flash!
Yeah, and he burned himself on that one. Strider had a ton of drive. If that were blocked, I don't know, Do was in peril. He probably would have gotten wall splatted.
So, Bunch, real quick, Zafrino's asking what you do with the chocolate and the Dr. Pepper and chocolate.
All right, so look, so you get Dr. Pepper, right, and then you get chocolate syrup. You line your cup with chocolate syrup, and then you put the Dr. Pepper in. Trust me, you mix that all up. Go get you a nice greasy cheeseburger.
So I don't know why, for some reason, I was thinking like a chocolate bar, like one of those like Lindt dark chocolate bars. But now that you said it's chocolate sauce, it makes so much more sense in my head.
You thought they were putting chocolate bar and Dr. Pepper?
No, not like in the Dr. Pepper, but like you eat them at the same time. You know what I mean? Like Pop Rocks and soda.
Yeah, that's good. I wouldn't mind a hard piece of chocolate in my soda though. Honestly, it'll dissolve.
I'm just thinking about like a sommelier just like taking a bite of chocolate and then taking a sip of his Dr. Pepper. Like that's crazy. I wasn't thinking of that view.
Getting a whole sommelier to drink Dr. Pepper is insane.
Some people think I'm a psycho for eating both Kit Kats at the same time and not separate.
No, that's optional.
Yeah, it's just
so on the double, it's fine. But what about when you get like the king size one that's 4?
Like a 4 of them.
Grow up. Grow up. Fucking. Yo, what? Eat your food like a normal person. Why are you eating 4 bars? 2 is fine. 2 is fine. Why must you fill your mouth with large amounts of chocolate? Yo, Vontae with the gifted sub to Static Gorilla, making me take the pot over 150. All right.
Hey, we had a pretty cool instance there of a scissor kick getting punished. Do actually press that light kick of Guile. From mad far, he's still punished scissor kick. I've never seen such a good scissor kick punish until this moment.
I'm gonna say it. Bison's so
This matchup looking like Street Fighter 4 Bison. Guile.
sucks.
The take is in. Yeah, no, I'm reserving my judgment.
He's downplaying already.
Definitely reserving my judgment. We'll see how many day 2 or 3 or 4 Bisons take tournaments in the coming days. The closest pilot for Bison here in Casa is Strider today. Match for against third. We'll see. Great timing for drive reversal. He eats the Psycho Mine in doing so. Always with the informed choice. Oh, jump out as well. Has to fight through a ton of burnout. Maybe, I don't know. Bison's wake-up options aren't so good. Is he going to get level 2 at the end of the sequence? Maybe he could use that to make the comeback. He's got it now off the boom. Recovers in time. Just barely negative was that scissor. I mean, full screen Psycho Crusher. And that was punish.
That was a punish?
Punish counter. You saw that system text. All caps. Orange line. There it is again for the first interaction. 2 booms in a row. Both getting punished by OD Crusher. Oh, and level 1 successful too. He's trying to preserve that drive bar. Oh, that one's punishable. Wow, I thought it was punishable, but so did Do, and that's why he pressed lights. Just barely not.
Yo, Nike's on his feet make the cipher complete.
Nice. Yeah, great conversion off the lights too. He had no idea if he was plus enough or not. He kept it low committal. Cleaned up the drive bar, ended the light bar. Ooh. Nice flash. Oh. Yeah, the OD flash of that yellow light, I don't know, it gives more stimulus. That's got to be the exact range where OD Crusher becomes reactable. And of course, Do flash kicked it the first time it was possible. Yeah. Oh, he actually just started downcharging for flash kick, and that is when Strider realized that he needed to crush right then. If he was going to send it, he had to send it then before charge got built. There's another punish. It's a familiar interaction now. Can launch off this. Huge sequence getting started, but without any drive, and with Do coming into this with drive reversals to use, these drive reversals are only going to be -2 on block because Strider's burnt out, so I think it's still a pretty rough spot for Strider. Do mashed out.
Oh, he messed up the combo.
Yeah.
Do definitely not happy about that. I can already hear him.
Yeah, Do was I think he was just out of range of 2 crouch light punches, and he had to switch to light kick maybe. But I don't know how you build charge that way with stand light kick in the combo.
I don't know. I think it was just simple possible network error.
Yeah.
I don't want to put that type of bad juju in there. But
Right.
could happen.
All right. It's hard to get set play. Oh, actually baiting drive reversal and waiting with Strider, but just not in time for the punish. Opts for punish counter throw instead as Do tries to parry the mine, or whatever was coming with it, alongside it. Usually strikes. Ooh, whiff punishing with Crusher. Huge damage. Strider needs something more, though. Maybe looking for the corner escape? I don't think we've seen him Devil's Reverse. There it is. Oh, he tries stomping. Still gets flash kick.
Oh, the fake stomp to see what he would do on that.
Yeah, and he's
The
still doing...
jab check on the DR though.
Yep.
Right
Delayed
throw.
Yeah, really delayed throw tuck from Do. Gets hit mad hard by Evil Knee. Of course.
Evil Knee.
Yeah, back heavy kick. People are calling it Evil Knee, so I have no choice.
Is that even the name of the move?
I don't know. I'm gonna look.
Alright.
Definitely a command on that.
For sure. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that double, he steered that mad forward, mad fast.
Devil Reverse officially online.
Mm. The move is there. Scissor kick, counter hit combo into light kick. he gets in uncontested on another devil's reverse thanks to whiffing anti-air.
Oh my god. I think. Nope. Definitely for sure. Spending all of this right now.
Yep, making it simple, keeping it easy. Strider ties it up. Love to see it. Of course, this is only the regular super level 3 and not CA, so him saying worm doesn't kill you.
Is Team Utah gonna kill off Knuckle Dew?
That they would high five across the state of Utah if that happened.
I think Strider's in Canada now. So they'd be
across all of Utah and some of Canada. It would be an international dap up for eliminating Doom.
That's some strong love.
Yeah.
If you can dap your homie up across international lines.
Just because you both beat this dude from Florida.
This one dude from Florida is just giving you guys heartache.
Yeah. Not today. That's the idea.
Not us. Not us.
Not for former 801 residents. It's due on Cammy, by the way. This is a switch that I think we could have seen coming if Dew struggled. Cammy against Bison in 5 had a great time getting in on his weak anti-air. We'll definitely see some air approach here as Dew plays the game on his terms.
Definitely more of the same. You know, the anti-airs are not great. And then definitely once these dive kicks start getting online, especially on wake levels, it's not easy for Strider.
Yeah, it's not that crouch heavy punch is a bad anti-air, it's just that it's the lack of a Shoryuken. Like Akuma just came out. Our standard is a wild, 5-frame DP on Meteor, basically. And that's not something you have as Bison on the 10-framer.
Getting dangerously close to level 3. All he needs one hit now.
Yeah, Cammy level 3 is a win condition in many matchups. She will just fire it on reaction like the gun that it is.
That was it.
Medium punch. He had the drive to buffer too. He just could have sent DR. He was well over 3 drive bars. Cammy always has to send DR is kind of her issue. She doesn't have a good OD move to just cancel into on the ground.
Oh my god.
Such calculated drive use too. He burns out Strider and kills him at the same time.
Jump medium punch. I know you're used to that. You're a Marissa player. Hit him with the.
Yeah, the Marissa Helitech is. That's right. She has the same exact thing available to her.
Yeah.
I think this angle. I don't know. What would you do? Heavy kick for that first angle. Crouch heavy punch for the second one.
It's hard, especially if you're not used to actually playing Bison, because you're thinking charge in your head because you're holding down back, and sometimes when you're a new charge player, you kind of get cemented in that spot, and you're just like, I need to keep holding charge, and that's not true at all. Oh, we're jumping right into losers finals though. Okay, I will avenge you.
Exactly.
I will avenge you, brother.
I think Strider did some conditioning damage. It's going to be hard for Dew to suddenly adjust to this other 801 matchup. Same one that was played earlier today in the winner's side top 8. Peru triumphed 3-2 over Dew. Let's see what the case is this time. It's still Guile from Dew. Definitely preferring to have Sonic Boom in this matchup, even if Lily has OD Spire and Wind Spire to go through. It's just, Booms are just that good.
Contrary to all the damage that she took getting this far, the movement has been impeccable for Iperu.
Yeah. It's I think maybe the tail of the tape for previous matches in this top 8 too. He's very careful with he moves around actively with hitboxes. Moves around with fires, lets you walk into crouch heavy punches and try and contest him as he builds wind. And in that case right there, Knuckle Dew was successful. Drive Rush Me is great for stopping her from building wind. But yeah, you see movement right there. It was just a short drive rush with no button. Just a crouch light punch. Yeah, people are who are moving for the long term instead of looking for short term easy hits are among the most advanced players of this game right now. Nice crouch heavy anti. Great perfect parries too from Iperu. It is pretty hard to make a parry.
Splat.
Nice. confirmed in time, but he's got no wind. Pretty much going to have to do this windlessly if he keeps it in the corner. Perfect parry helped him there. Can he drive reversal on his own terms?
No.
No, he took the burn up from full screen. That's
But
tough.
the level 2's over. It's just a matter of getting through this burnout. That's the tough
Still
part.
no wind. He can't.
Navigation.
Oh, he tried the anti-air. You know, it's the play. It was so perilous anyway. I don't mind the chance for my Peru. I think it would have killed if it worked too. So
Yeah.
that's kind of bold. I like it.
He would have been a gangster if it worked. He would have praised him for about an hour and a half.
Yeah, maybe he just needed to walk forward a little bit more first to make it more convincing as a jump.
Yeah. No, totally.
Yeah. After you jump in, only a light on the other side, but Iperu still gets the momentum and punishes a flash kick on block. Du is in peril with one drive bar. What can he do? He can drive reversal, the OD Spire, like he's always been doing, but here it's not even worth spending anything on this round anymore. Yeah, he knows that.
Iperu finally getting on the board. Was that his first round?
Yeah, he's been fighting tooth and nail, but I think that was the first round. Swinging with sticking out mediums and heavies.
Ooh,
Air throw, ouch. Yeah, why don't we check out the right corner for a while? The maid and the dandy have been wanting to watch us. Never mind. One OD Spire, and Iperu returns to round start position. Double-decker bus.
Crazy right now. That was not the EX flash kick that Iperu wanted to eat. The overhead from across the street was crazy.
Yeah, he went the whole crosswalks distance.
That shit said Abbey Road on it.
Album cover flash kick. Yeah, again, drive reversaling. As long as it doesn't burn him, I think Du will do it. He's back at 2 bars, just on the back of Boom. He gained ground moving forward, jumping after his booms.
Yeah, things are just looking like Knuckle Deuce finally found his footing. The level 3. I mean, we expect no less from Shopify regarding Knuckle Deuce.
That anti-air,
impeccable.
he doesn't even need charge. And then in the flash cutscene for the super, Guile builds charge sitting down, and then he can suddenly anti-air you. It's canon. I bet that the cutscene level 3 super flash is like 44 frames, which is exactly what you need for flash kick. I bet it is. Or some shit like that.
Dude, fucking nerd. I think it's 40 in this game.
40? That's so good. Anyway, yeah, he is definitely sitting down in that level 3 pose, getting charge. And it allows Du to anti-air where he doesn't even have charge. It's wild. He's already doing that with stand heavy punch and medium kick, but he wants to hurt. Oh yeah, he's got supers. Too tough. There's another stand medium kick anti-air. Iperu is playing for next round. There you go. Down to the last breath, though. I mean, you can't stop trying to jump at Guile. Just because you get hit a lot doesn't mean it was ever a bad idea. You just have to have well-spaced jumps. Make him hesitate. Mix in some parries so you're not too down on drive like Iperu is doing. He knows the matchup. He's won it before. He's been here before.
He's done the thing. It's doable. Oh my god. That sucked.
Ooh.
But it all worked out. It's all working out.
What a conversion! No! How is it possible? The wizardry!
What?
Styling! We don't even have to call it a crosscut flash kick. It just works that way.
Yeah. Spend that. Don't go out like no bitch. Don't go out like no bitch right now.
It's 2 drive bar swing in the match. Iperu has reached 2 bars at least. It's still huge punish, spend all the drive, but he can't.
That shit.
She can't even kill. She's got no win. No super. Oh, but the command grab kills after. Iperu knows Lily sucks, but did what he needed to do to make it kill. Not a regular throw. He doesn't want Du teching that shit. He went for the command grab.
This character sucks.
Yeah, that was kind of ass. But she had nothing to give. Burnout Lily. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to ask for much from characters in Burnout, I guess.
That's true.
Yeah.
Good trade. Double good trade. Okay, parry the overhead.
Every trade's still good for Iperu while he's at this life lead.
Gotta be mindful of the grab gauge though. It's getting a little frisky.
Yeah, that was clutch. He needed.
I don't even know if I want you to be playing for win stops right now.
Oh, if he did a cross-up jump, would he have hit do there? I don't know. Don't burn. Take the hits, honestly. Oh my god, the platformer. He's playing Mega Man. Still refusing to land on a boom. He actually got the anti-air trade that he needed. Iperu's putting a great pressure on Do from mid-screen. He might arrive at level 3 by the end of this round. That could be a good way to maybe take something.
I don't even know what to say.
The attrition is too much. OD boom, too fast.
Damn it.
Top shot. It's 3-0. Do over Iperu in the run back. Makes a statement while doing so and advances into grand final.
Smokes.
Wow.
That was incredible.
He's got his first
gameplay.
His first chance now to face Enzo in this bracket. Not first chance ever. I'm sure they've met many times, but Enzo dodged Do so far. I don't know if this is what Enzo wanted. I think this is the outcome he might have wanted to avoid.
All right. So real quick, because I don't want to kill the momentum too much, but definitely we gotta run a couple ads right before we start this grand finals. Enzo is in another tournament, so we're buying him a little bit of time. But as soon as we're done, we're jumping right into grand finals. Please keep it locked. I just want to give again a huge shout out to everybody that gave us money towards the Matcherino. It's at 150 right now. I could not have done that without you guys. I really do appreciate us getting it to 150 so that we can pay these players a decent amount of money. And then yeah, it's just tremendous love, man. So big shout outs to everybody that was showing us love. I want to give a huge shout out to Granola. Make sure you check them out at granola.games. Make sure you cop the big summit at granola.games. Excuse me. Make sure you use Casabunch at checkout. We get $10 to the Matcherino every time you use Casabunch at checkout, and you get $10 off when you buy a big summit using Casabunch at checkout. So please indulge in an all buttons, extra buttons layout created by a member of the FGC. Granola is from the FGC. We're trying our damnedest to work with people that are from this community, for this community, by this community. So please check us out. What else I gotta talk about? Give me something else. Show me my opponent.
Your opponent?
I want to give a huge shout out to the MVCI community. We had a dope ass tournament this past Saturday. No, Sunday. It was Sunday, June 23rd. I want to give a huge shout out to the MVCI community. We're going to do another tournament for another game. Just don't know which one yet. We got a lot of moving parts with Evo coming up. And a bunch of other tournaments. Big shout outs to Boston Blue Beat. We're going to be up in Boston showing them love. And yeah, if you want to watch the VOD for game day, go check us out, youtube.com/@Casabunch. I put the whole thing up. I just did the chapters there, so if you're trying to watch some games, check that out. Casabunch.org. We got some merch. Make sure you spend that bread. Anything over $100 is free shipping, so indulge. What else I got? That's it. All right. Well, hopefully we get let me see where Enzo's at. As soon as we get Enzo back, we're good money.
We gonna restream something here?
Nah, not corporate shit. We don't restream corporate shit.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, unfortunately can't get it through the Do stream again.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's all fun. That's all fun. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Enzo's done.
Enzo's done.
Yep.
All right, I got kicked for
Inactivity.
inactivity. So it's all you, bro.
It's up to you, doctor.
I was like, Yost isn't here either. It's all me.
You got kicked for inactivity too.
I did.
Oh my god, kid had one job.
Brad's on ranked and Tom is texting and Bison on World Tour.
Yo, go to search. Go to search. Player name. Type in Enzo. Search. You don't even have to do all that.
Yeah, the search feature
Then
works.
you did.
There you go. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This guy can do his own lobby. I don't even know why we've been babying him for 3 years.
Oh no,
He's
chat, they
been
found out
baiting
my
this guy.
secret. Weaponized incompetence.
Oh, he is computer literate. Here we go.
Oh.
Lobby
He doesn't
literate.
know what music is.
That's rich coming from you.
No,
Butch.
no.
He
No,
definitely.
he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
All right. Yeah, these
Let's get
two
this shit
probably.
popping. Let's get this shit popping.
Game faces only from the Game Face feature today. Serious expressions.
From the guy that used to be the child prodigy to the kid that's now the child prodigy.
Yeah, that is an interesting generational battle. It's not that Do is old; it's that Enzo has simply replaced him as the young.
He technically replaced Noah. Noah replaced
You
Dude.
No, that's true.
Yeah. Like if we gotta do the actual timeline, it was definitely Do. It was CJ, Do, Noah, and now Enzo. This is crazy.
Yeah, that's true. CJ the True. There's that heavy fireball again. Even faced with plasma like Giles, Enzo's still chucking it. He's just not afraid. I don't care about the 10 or whatever frame disparity between our projectiles. I just don't care. You're gonna poke into this. I know you will. You're gonna walk into it. You will. Maybe you'll waste time parrying it.
He's like, I'm so ahead here. You gotta show me, bro. That was some beta shit, man.
Yeah.
Street Fighter 6 beta.
Yeah, you can't. The hurtbox too big on that Hadoken. Don't stick your hands out, Guile. Will flash kid.
That back, boy.
Got the tipper on there. It did extra damage. Yeah, you didn't expect that punish counter jump in. Enzo's down in drive now. He's in a really bad spot. Dude's turning on the meter building engine. Oh man, Beady Boom here. Bang. Standing well outside the timer. Enzo
There
gets
we go.
a good chance on heavy run DP, rather.
Oh, no splat.
Has to be buffering for life now here. Empty jump throw works.
Wow.
Last-
Knuckle not going for an anti? What was he scared of?
I don't know.
Oh my god, he wasn't scared.
Heavy kick conversion.
Is he dead?
Pixel. Yeah, he's dead. That last pixel. Ken. It was our look at him in the freeze frame that killed him right at the end. The shame that he felt.
This is honestly a run for Enzo to try and get 3 before this guy just runs him over and gets 6 straight.
Yeah, I've been in grand finals like that where you just simply have no confidence despite being in winners. I don't know that I have no confidence, but it's like I need to end this now.
Yo, oh my god, Burkish. I had to fight him at BP. I was like, I have to kill this motherfucker now.
Yeah, I'm not trying to deal with those 6 games.
Definitely lost 6-2. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Because you got those first 2 games in set 1 and nothing else. Right? Yeah. Oh, it's brutal.
Not even 3-1, 3-1.
Oh, okay. I see. Cool. Damn, dude, with the medium kick, drive war winner right there. He just sobotting and poking. Just he never put himself at risk.
No. Yeah.
Nothing substantial anyway. I mean, you feel like such a fool just like going balls to the wall, throwing a DI at him, but sometimes it feels like you just have to pray in neutral against Camille. Or roll some dice.
Ooh.
Shoe crap. Let me see it. That heavy upside down kick, rather, has so much range. Takes a big chunk of drive off, too, on block. Boom after boom. Enzo does have a life lead in this round. We'll have to see if any player finds a good spot for level 3. Yeah, after that throw, I think Duke could kill with a fierce confirmed combo. Knows to respect that OD Hadoken. Mad far out.
Oh, sweet? I don't know, man. Spend it, bro.
He wanted sweep. Low forward might be able to kill, but I guess he would have had to spend drive that he didn't want to spend. So he's like,
oh, get out of the round. That drive will be back next round.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes with low forward, I'm not really sure. Like if they block it and I'm in a bad situation after, I feel so horrible. But anyway, they're both full on meter now. Positive for both, I guess. Super careful they're both playing. Neville has the end of it. Oh!
Enzo's oddly getting out fireball too.
Yeah. It's
just looks uncomfortable.
It's just the American firepower on Guile. You know, it's just, he's got budget surplus, you know, Sonic Boom, working overtime. This is a big swing still. It at least gets Enzo up to around 4 drive bars. Knuckle do down at around 3, maybe 2.8 or something, I don't know. Some number. Yeah, mostly perfect. Enzo fighting so hard with this one drive bar, but a 1 parry whiff and it's pretty much a gone game. What do you do? Yeah. Try to neutral jump a boom. I think that might have been the elusive medium boom, honestly. And that's why Enzo wasn't able to jump it. He's prepared to try to perfect parry heavies and neutral jump lights, but medium, it's elusive, but it'll be a killer sometimes.
Just the wall that is Knuckle is just it's so just potent.
Yeah.
Everything is going his way.
You can tell he's actually walking back with each boom. He doesn't even feel like he needs down charge for flash kicks.
Right.
He's like, I can medium kick from here. I'll keep walking back and make this harder for you. Stay out of it.
Ultimately, he wants to maximize his mobility, right? While still putting the wall up.
Yeah, and keeping the wall distant, taking advantage of that fast travel speed of heavy boom. Oh, overhead on the trade. He knew Enzo would stop to respect whatever Guile did after, because Enzo's fireball is just that much slower. And sweep conversion. Knuckle do it looking like a 3-0 in the making for the reset.
Nah. Enzo about to win this shit clean.
I like the crouch medium punch to check drive rush for the start. That's the best button for the job. Good damage too. Pretty critical drive moment. They're both orange around that 3 bar. Knuckle do gonna do huge drive damage here. Oh, and on 1 parry attempt, Enzo lost the drive bar. That is it.
He's got plenty of health though to weather the storm.
It's over.
Straight up, it's over.
It's over. Yeah, he's getting wall split. Yeah,
it is Jover.
It's kind of Jover. I mean, Do isn't gonna spend anything here.
No, but he's gonna show us something really cool. He's like, yo, you want to see this combo?
Yeah, he practiced these a little. Meaty boom setup, putting him back into the same peril as most of the set has been played so far. Oh boy, awesome! That was a very fast level 2 there. It's great as a punish option. Oh my god, walk and wait, crouch light punch?
And that's a reset right there.
I don't
understand.
understand.
That's reset.
Your generation's trickery. I don't understand it.
That was an incredible punish, but that mattered for naught.
Yeah. Walked up so light. That's just that one little overhead put on the pressure that it was needed to put Enzo in place and land one more tiny little light punch.
He hit him with the tee-hee.
The tee-hee, yeah. Down 1 second.
Yeah, dick punch.
Dick punch.
Right in the PG.
Oh, we lost some spectating data. I hope
no.
we can set.
Oh no! Don't break me. Don't break my heart.
Jump right back in there. Oh no, we actually lost Enzo. We gotta get Enzo back in here.
Big Enzy.
I hope he's still online. Yeah, we know now that Enzo is all we need as the search feature word. There he is.
He's like, sorry guys, I gotta go to graduation tomorrow.
Yeah, it's getting really late, guys. He reset me.
It's cool. He got it.
Enjoy a bowl of lomo saltado on me, Renzo. Lomo saltado, does anyone know that dish?
Yeah, it's it's a Peruvian dish. It's amazing.
That sounds good, yeah.
Yeah, strip beef with peppers, onions, French fries, rice. Oh, so good.
That does sound amazing. But Knuckledew put in the caveat there, $10 limit. I'm pretty sure some good lomo saltado is going to be over $10.
Lomo saltado is it's like 15-20 bucks for a good plate of it.
Knuckledew will get you 2/3 of a plate. Yeah, hopefully Enzo still has internet.
Enzo, where are you? He just icing Knuckledew.
What is the stop symbol over the custom room for?
That means he's in a locked custom room. So probably the lobby.
Oh, he's back
or something. Yeah, he's back. You're missing the whole tournament.
Oh man,
It hasn't even started yet.
Okay, we're good. Yeah, thanks for defending yourself, Doc. That was deserved. Yeah. Also, even if they do start ahead of you, we at least have the fast forward feature, right?
No, I have it so just normal speed from the beginning, no matter what.
That's good. Yeah, we missed less that way. That's good. Yeah. Decent check from Enzo, but wasn't able to get a combo off here. Ooh, old school Shoto buffer, crouch medium punch, fireball. That's what Ken has to do when he can't afford to drive rush, unfortunately. He doesn't really have a good 2-bar spend off of a single normal like that. He doesn't get knocked down from OD fireball, so he's not going to buffer with that. Maybe Jinrai, I don't know. Either way,
just barely got out of that corner.
And just got a lot of space to walk back. There's a chance he can survive this burnout, but he'd have to switch sides somehow before this gets too bad. Not anymore. Ooh. When he is knee pressing or bazooka kneeing and keeping charge and throwing heavy booms at you that are going to hit meaty and you're in burnout, oh, it's just impossible to play against anyway.
I can't get out.
Yeah, huge swing. All right, it's an Enzo round. Yes. Let's go.
Is it?
Let's go to the beach.
Is it?
It feels like one of his rounds.
Is it?
These rounds allegedly.
This is all Enzo, right?
Damn, he had the drive, or did he just build it? I don't know.
Is it? Do you believe?
Dude, in that CA range. Oh, he could swing. That's a burnout on. Oh man, only because it's CA is it going to burn out. He had like 1 drive, but that's that 2-bar swing. That's for. Yeah, it's a do round. Yeah. We got all that drive. What do you do? Oh, it's a fortress. You impenetrable OD. Boom. Too many layers. Too fast.
That was crazy.
That's 2 with 2 letters. I mean 2 O's, 3 letters.
You get bodied by somebody wearing bell bottoms.
Yeah, this outfit, what the hell?
This is nasty.
Yeah. With punches, heavy kick.
This costume is almost sick.
There's just a couple key elements that are not so key. Enzo, 1 drive bar and a dream. Feeling more like a fantasy right now. Can he make it a reality? It's going to take a heavy... Oh my god, no way! You can't just flash kick the fireballs every time, can you? Oh, it feels hopeless. I hate that feeling. You're empty jumping to bait flash kick, and of course he still flash kicks you. It feels like an exposure right now. Heavy fireball got interrupted by that Sobot. Knuckle Dew becoming all the more confident with every round that passes. Enzo having to blow away OD fireball, losing his drive in the fireball war, takes a huge blow from an OD boom, hanging on, trying to parry just a little bit, but the heavy kick did so much damage, and he is burning on block. Yet another Knuckle Dew staple round right here. Gonna stand under that timer. He's ready there, and it is, at least it's a block drive impact, so there's some scaling here, and it does survive for now. What will Dew choose to spend? Wait, no. He can work against scaling. He's got the loops. He can kill with level 3 here no matter what. That is crazy. Wow. Yeah, we know he's dead. Oh my god. And a perfect with 52 seconds on the clock. 47 in-game seconds passed. Youch. One more game for Enzo.
Enzo, turn up.
Enzo, it's time. Just pick your favorite stage. Pick Akuma. Yeah, throw caution to the wind. I like the Akuma pick. This is the right call. You know, maybe you're built different and Dew's not ready. Maybe you like the sound of air fireball in this matchup. I imagine we're going to see Dew OD flash kick and air fireball, though. It just feels like it's going to happen. I've been having premonitions about this for days, actually. Someone's going to try to pull out an Akuma and demon flip in, all up on Knuckle Dew shit.
Shit, I hope so.
Yeah. I want to see that demon flip palm, +4 minimum on that thing, and he can hit it from mad high up. The palm is so good.
Try a different look. I love this. I love this decision.
Yep. He's got forward walk speed on Akuma. He can use that to make more ground while perfect parrying Gal's booms. And even on the ground, he can contest with his own plasma. You know how Luke has perfect knuckle, Akuma has perfect fireball. You got to train yourself to recognize that exact 30 frame window when level 2 charge fireball is available and it turns red, and then you can throw fireballs that compete with Guile. Don't want to charge too much though, otherwise you're just losing precious time. Nice.
Oh, that shimmy was,
Yeah.
oh my god, microscopic.
It was clean as, yeah, we're used to this from Dew. Enzo needs something. He at least had a good drive thing going for the last round, but the life deficit's too severe once again, right at the start of the round. First interaction into winning. He double dashes to save his drive and build ground. I like that from Enzo, but that is definitely a projectile punish. You can't mess with Dew in his war on his terms. Plasma is his weapon of choice. He's laying claim to it even against Akuma.
That's it.
Clean jumping over Hadoken. Knuckle Dew.
That's it.
Kick back with a clean kick on the top of Enzo's head for 2 3-0 victories over Enzo in these grand final sets. Mad convincing. Well done.
Damn. Big shout outs to Knuckle Dew coming all the way back from losing to iPeru.
Yeah.
Making that look like a whole ass fluke, even though iPeru played his fucking heart out, man. That was an insane set, followed by this like master craftsmanship of I mean, we've seen Knuckle Dew do this before, but damn, to that degree, that was masterful for real. But
I think after Dew went to losers, he didn't lose a game coming back since.
No,
he became
he didn't. Not a game was lost. So big shout outs to our champion Knuckle Dew doing it again. No big deal. Big ups to Enzo. You know, that's just more experience under your belt, man. Like you're gonna face a lot of this adversity over and over through your just now budding career. Like you're literally like your career hasn't even started, and you're playing against some of the world's best players, and giving them trouble. So, like I always tell you, take this and just learn a little bit more every single week, man. We can't wait to see when you're on the other end and you just look like that unstoppable force, because it's coming soon. I promise you. So big ups to you, big ups to everybody that played. I proved that was a fantastic showing. Third place with Lily is, that's no small feat. So all the players, congrats. I want to give a huge thank you to our guest tonight, Shep. She was a blast to talk to, and yeah, we can't wait to have her back on. Monkey, thank you, my brother, master classman of the commentary. I learned so much tonight. I have much to work on. Thank you so much for showing me some of your wisdom. Doctor holding it down on the stream, trying to make do and figure out what we're gonna how we're gonna restream. That was a blast. Yost on the brackets, never doubted this kid a day in my life. We got a big announcement coming, me and Yost. We can't say just yet, but it's worth it. And then of course, social media gang, Dan Cravat, Mr. Game Day himself. But yeah, we'll catch you guys next week. We got another heater. But for now, everybody go say what's up to my homie Zaffarino1. Please let him know that we love him, and make sure you hit that follow button on his stream and my stream. We'll catch you guys next Thursday.